at the 13th Region Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by OBI. PRTC TV, proud to be the exclusive video streaming home of the entire tournament. Our PRTC TV broadcast crew ready to take care of you in so many different ways. We got Justin Lakes on camera, also Darian Wilson, Mark Solfridge, our producer, Hunter Carroll alongside. Earl's floating around here somewhere. My name's Brian Murray, and to start our courtside countdown today, I want to bring in a gentleman that's become a really good friend of mine, and he is Frank Stratton. He's special assistant to the president. I think I said that correctly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I don't know that, did you ever think that becoming special assistant to the president would cover the gamut that it covers? Did they kind of lure you in thinking that it was going to be not quite what it ended up being? Because I've never seen a person do more in a job title than you do.
Well, I appreciate that. I knew it was going to be pretty detailed, a lot of different stuff, but I'd never had 13th Region Tournament Manager on on the list that I thought it would come around to, which it's kind of a natural fit. I was former athletic director at OBI, so kind of worn that hat before. So.
You all kind of pass around the hat, which is kind of an ironic way of saying it at a ministry because of the passing of the offering plate or the hat at church. But you all pass titles around, and it's kind of fun to watch you all do it because you really don't care who does what as long as it gets done.
Right, exactly.
Larry Gritton was talking about that we've got like 4 current or former athletic directors here at the arena in Corbin, and you and Middleton and him and Paul, the current athletic director. But, Frank, tell us about Tony came on the other night and talked to us, and Larry also talked to us, and I really wanted to talk to you, but I didn't want to take up too much of your time because you're helping organize this whole thing. But Tony talked about being a pastor over in Braunston, and in getting saved early in his life, and OBI playing a part in that.
Right.
And then just coming back and just feeling the presence of God every time he went there. Larry, of course, with his dad, Larry Sr., they've been there for decades, and but something brought you there. Something lured you there. What's your story with OBI?
Well, my story is that my mom and dad came to teach at OBI before my freshman year of high school.
Okay.
And so with them coming there to teach, I came to be a student, and I graduated in 2001 and left, went to Bowling Green, went to Western down in Bowling Green, and just after pastoring a year or two, felt a call back to Oneida. My wife and I came back and served 6 years on staff. Everything from Dean of Boys in the dorm to the athletic director, and then I left to pastor a church. We were gone for about 5 more years, and this is now our 3rd year back here. So Oneida, I tell people I've lived in Clay County 3 times in my life, and twice I've chosen it, and just know that's where God has us, it intends for us to be, and no better place to be than in his plan, and so that's where we're at.
Tony talked about that feeling of being in God's will and knowing that this is the pathway for your life, and if you ever have that privilege of being in God's perfect or permissive will, it's an unusual feeling. It makes you feel like that your steps are being ordered.
Right.
And it's somewhere you want to be.
Absolutely.
And so you all kind of share that, and that you feel like that this is what God has chosen for you. And when you feel like there's something much bigger than you are making those choices for you, there's a peace.
Right. Absolutely.
So 3rd time, in a sense, at OBI, and I know hopefully planning to retire from there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but probably hoping that you don't get a second crack at the region.
17 years from now, I'll be glad to assist anybody who wants it at OBI to run this thing. But it's been a pleasure. It's been good to be able to get our name out even more than normal. Been able to cross paths with a lot of people who have an affinity for our school, even outside of this tournament, but just to kind of rebuild some of those, not rebuild, but strengthen some of those relationships has been a great opportunity for us.
Hunter Carroll, I think you would say that in all of our trips to OBI, not only have we always felt welcome, and especially here in the last few years, always ate really good food, but would you or would you not agree that when we come onto that campus, it's a different feeling?
Yeah, it's always a different feeling, and even going back to my days in high school, you can just always tell, Oneida, I always say the worst whooping I ever took in high school basketball was at Oneida. So I think it was a junior diggy.
Okay.
But it was just it's a special place. Obviously, I think it's one of those that I think it's a really best tell story that's kind of a lot of people don't know or untold. It's like, and then we've been fortunate and blessed enough to talk to everybody from Oneida, but like the more you talk to people, the more that's people's like, oh, I didn't know Oneida did this. I didn't know Oneida did that. To me, I think the greatest thing that they do, going back to I guess my other field with extension, I love the side of it of kind of teaching these kids kind of that value, that work ethic, and almost even more of a kind of like an old school homestead feel, with the farm and the fruits and the vegetables and things like that. So, I mean, I think, it's just one of those things that every time you go to Oneida, and for me at least, I feel like every time I go there, I learn something new.
Elaborate on that when he says homesteading and the complete experience. Larry Allen talked about that, and Tony has as well. But, you all talk about preparing people for eternity spiritually, but also trying to make sure that they know how to navigate this life, work with their hands, trying to create kind of the complete human being.
Right. We strive to meet our students' needs in 4 major areas: mentally, physically, socially, and spiritually. The pastor in me says that spiritually is the most important, and I believe that. But we focus very intently on the other 3 as well. I think in today's day and age, it's very important that that young people are able to develop strong mental habits. They know who they can depend on, when they can depend on them. Socially is important. We've got a generation that's more connected than ever, but is also more disconnected than ever.
Agreed.
So we focus on those social interactions, and then physically, and that's physically is it can be being in shape to play basketball or soccer, or it can also be learning how to work, and that's that's a lesson that can. That's very important to be learned throughout their life, and so that's we strive to focus again on those 4 major areas, and we do that in a myriad of ways, whether it be our choir, who performed the national anthem 2 times this week
and
already,
and have blown people away.
Our sports teams, our soccer team, but we also have several other extracurricular activities going all the way down to our agriculture, our farm program that is used to just teach life lessons. It was not until just a few years ago that Oneida had ever employed a custodian, because that was part of the work that was part of the work that the students did. Our kids, when I was a student, our kids cleaned our buildings. That was part of their work program, and I think those are. Our farm manager now is a product of the work program at OBI, and those are important lessons to learn going through life for all students. And
my father was a dairy farmer for 50 years, and for a while, the people that bought his calves the most was OBI.
Oh, really?
So he came to me years ago and said, I'm selling a lot of calves to that Baptist Institute over there in Clay County. I said, OBI? He said, yeah, they buy them all the time. And you think about a high school or any type of school buying animals.
Right.
You don't hear that. But you guys are teaching them to raise animals, to how to deal with livestock and all these different things. And I think it's outstanding. So shifting gears to the tournament this year. So every 17 years, each school gets a crack at hosting the 13th region tournament. Of course, it's always at the arena in Corbin, and it sounds odd to think that a school is hosting something somewhere else.
Right.
It's like hosting a party by me, but it's not at my house. But a lot of moving parts, a lot of things that have to go into this, but it's a big deal for OBI, and you said it is a huge responsibility, but all the pressure and the stress was released once the thing got started. But it has been a big endeavor, but a worthwhile one for you.
Absolutely. It has, and the great thing about OBI, it is the financial benefit of hosting the 13th region tournament is going to turn into I think, eternal benefits, because everything, everything that we get, everything that we do is to educate for time and eternity. And that's so it's all going into the same pot. And so, it will allow a student who might not be able to, a domestic dormitory student who might not be able to afford tuition, to be able to come to OBI. It's going to be the same as the numerous donations that we get from across the state and really around the world that we all put towards our goal of educating for time and eternity as many people as we can.
Talking with Frank Stratton, Special Assistant to the President at OBI. They're hosting this year's 2026 13th Region Basketball Tournament at the Arena in Corbin, presented by Martin's Peterbilt. And this is the guy that's had more to do with it than just about anybody. He's as humble as he can be and wouldn't say that, but he has been the pivot of the entire tournament. You guys have done a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Just like you did for the district a couple of years ago. You did a fantastic job. So for people that don't know about how many different countries of kids that you host, tell us a little bit about the main countries you've been dealing with here lately, and a little bit about how you get in contact with these students. Because for years, OBI was recognized as a place where kids went if they did not make good decisions.
Right.
Or it was maybe a resort from the public school, and sometimes treated as a last resort to not being able to go to school at all.
Right.
That is a stigma that followed OBI for a long time, and it is the furthest thing from the truth.
Correct.
But I know there's still some left over from that. But talk to us a little bit about the different countries you all deal with, because it is truly, just like the commercial that we are airing here during the broadcasts, it has become a melting pot.
It has.
And so talk to us about that.
Well, we like to tell folks that we have our student body is made up of 17 countries and 30 hollers. And it's kind of a dual focus of, we truly believe that we were planted right where we are 126 years ago to minister and to reach the communities around us in southeastern Kentucky. But the Lord, in His abundant mercies, has allowed us to, I call it an Acts 1:8 mission. Acts 1:8 says that that you will receive power from the Spirit, and you will be my witnesses to Jerusalem, Judea, Samaria, and the ends of the earth. We minister to our Jerusalem. Right there in our about 75% of our student body are local commuting students that attend our school completely free of charge. Not a penny of tuition is collected. But we also are able to minister to our Judea and Samaria. We have domestic dormitory students from across the country, and God, in His infinite wisdom and ability, has allowed us to also minister to the ends of the earth. We have 17 countries currently represented in our student body. We have students from Taiwan, Thailand, Ethiopia, Nigeria. We've had Ethiopian students for as long as I have been involved at OBI. We got our first international student, I believe, in 1955. It was a student from Iran, and have had international students ever since then. We've got representation from China, Cambodia, and two of those countries that I mentioned right now in Nigeria and China are two of the most dangerous places in the world for Christians to live. And the Lord allows, we maybe have trouble getting to them. He allows them to come to us, and they hear and see the gospel lived out and preached on a daily basis.
And you mentioned Iran, and with all that in the news here lately,
Right.
to think about people. And what people don't think about, too, is how complicated it gets with not only the language barrier,
Right.
the culture barrier, but also the visas,
Right.
and all the things that go into that.
Right, absolutely.
But, there's truly no other place on earth quite like OBI.
I agree with that 100%. I tell folks, I think sometimes we're the best kept secret, but that's not always a good thing. You want people to know about you, and I've yet to come across someone who hasn't visited our campus and left with a greater understanding and appreciation for not for what we do, but for what God does through us. And that I would challenge every, we might be a little out of the way for some folks, but I would encourage anybody to come and visit campus and see and feel what God is doing there through our ministry.
I think if you have a sensitive spirit at all and God works through you through discernment, it's pretty instantaneous when you drive onto the campus. And I know that's what got you there.
Right.
And your parents first and kept you there. You come back a third time, you might as well stay.
Right.
But thank you for coming on and joining us. I know you've got several things you need to get to. He is the straw that stirs the drink for the 13th Region Tournament here in 2026. PRTC TV is proud to partner with OBI to be the exclusive video streaming home. Thanks for joining us today,
Brian, thank
sir.
you so much for having me on. Thanks for all that you all do for our student athletes.
We appreciate you so much. We'll take a break and come back with more Courtside Countdown next on PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. It is the Martins Peterbilt 2026 13th Region Basketball Tournament, both boys and girls, hosted by OBI. Had a chance to talk to Frank Stratton, the organizer from OBI, doing a great job, and wanted to bring in a young lady that many of you may know if you follow 13th Region Basketball, and that is Macy Morris. Thank you for joining us today.
Oh, thank you.
So, for people that don't know you, if they've been under a rock in the last 15 years or so, tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and some things that you've done.
Yeah, so I'm from Bell County, Kentucky. I played at Bell County High School. Then I went on to play the University of Kentucky for 4 years and then play professionally. And then now I'm a physician assistant here in London at St. Joseph's Hospital in the ER, and I help coach South Laurel.
So, you didn't really take enough time as you went through that, so I'm going to go back into that. 26 points per game as a senior in 15.
Mm-hmm.
Bell County's only regional title.
Yep.
Didn't quite get as far at the state level as you'd wanted.
No.
Tell us about your career at Bell County, playing for Coach Teague, and how special that was to be a part of their first and only up to this point, 13th region title.
It was so fun. I mean, I still talk to some of my best friends that were on the team, and me and Coach Teague still have a great relationship. Every time we see each other, we actually coached against each other this year, so that was fun to do that and just catch up. But it was really fun. My senior year, we just all kind of came together, and we knew that was our main goal, is to win region, and everybody just stepped it up a notch from the year before, and to make sure that we got the job done, and we did. And like you said, we fell short at state, but we fell short to the state champions. So if I had to lose to anybody, I wanted it to be them.
That would be who you would pick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So went on to University of Kentucky, and who was your coach there?
Matthew Mitchell.
Matthew Mitchell. Funny story about Matthew Mitchell. I was on a golf course one day with my stepfather, and this guy and an older gentleman rolls up behind us, and they bump into us with their cart, and they were apologizing. And it was at the golf course there. They used to call it the Bull at Clay's Ferry, between just south of the 104 exit. And he introduced himself, and it was Matthew Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
And he said he had just taken the job as the UK women's coach.
Okay.
And he had a great run there. Had to be great playing for him as well.
Yeah, it was fun. Very energetic guy. Sometimes it was not the greatest because, I mean, it's just basketball,
Intensity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But overall, I had a great experience at UK. I was very thankful for Coach Mitchell for recruiting me and getting me up there to play, build me as a player, a person, and again, got to meet some of my best friends and just got to experience so many different things that I would not have been able to if I didn't go there.
And still, I think you and Blair are the only two in my memory that have had the success at the UK level outside of Jackson County's Sarah Elliott in the last so many years, and that had to be an honor coming from the 13th region to be able to go to UK and be so successful. How many points at UK do you know?
Altogether?
Yeah.
I just know it was over 1,000. I don't know exactly.
Mm-hmm. And you all had great success. What was your best year as a team at UK?
As a team, I would probably say my freshman year or sophomore year.
Mm-hmm.
We made it to the Sweet 16 my freshman year, so that was a really great year. And junior year was not that great. Senior year, we did really well, too, once we got Blair and Ryan to join us. But yeah, I would definitely say my freshman year.
So going on from UK, tell us about the experience playing professional basketball.
It was fun. I was over in Italy for about a year till COVID hit, but it was a great experience just to experience a new culture. Got to, you can't ask for a better situation. Got to play the game I love and make money doing it, so that was fun. I got to eat amazing food over there.
It's not like our Italian, is it?
No, it is. It's a lot different. Some stuff in America is a little bit better, but overall there's just freshness and there's some things I got to experience a lot of home cooked meals from different teammates, and so it's a lot different than what you go to an Italian restaurant here. It's you would not find that on the menu.
People have said that have had pasta in Italy say that we have not experienced pasta like that. How fresh it is.
I would agree with that. There's some things, it's just the type of pasta is different, but it's very good.
So a year in Italy, would it be fair that if not for COVID, you would have played longer?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after there, came back to the States, and now what kind of line of work are you in now, you said?
I'm a physician assistant.
Okay.
So I went to PA school. Obviously the year of COVID, everything was kind of shut down, so I applied for school to start that next year. Did that for about 2.5 years, and then I got offered a job from the site that I did one of my rotations, which was the ER at St. Joe, and I've been there ever since.
Talking with Macy Morris, former UK star, Bell County star, led them to their only region title in 2015. So let's bring it full circle because I know you got to get to work. But so you come back. What is it like after 11 years? Is this not full circle surreal?
Yeah, I mean, coming back to a place where like I played and getting to teach kids what it's all about is just a very humbling experience. I love getting to teach kids and try to help them in ways that at that time I didn't know what I needed help with, and just being in their shoes and kind of remembering that I get to help them just become a better player.
Is it too much for me to put you on the spot to say that you would love to be a head coach someday?
I would not love to be a head coach
No?
someday.
Okay. I just wondered if that was part of your aspiration.
No, I used to be, not anymore. I love the job I'm at right now, and I like the assistant role. Head coaches, they go through a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't see behind the scenes, and being a coach's kid myself, I got to grow up with that, and so I do not want that responsibility.
So unless something comes along and changes Macy Morris's mind, you will not see her over there leading the bench.
Correct.
Well, what's it like finally being a dyed-in-the-wool lady cat, and now you're rooting for a different bird or animal, and now you're a lady cardinal? Is that different for you?
Oh yeah, I mean I was like thinking about that the other day. If we make it to state, I'm gonna be like, I would never thought I'd be in Rep Arena repping the Cardinals or wearing red. So.
But here you are.
Here I am.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, listen, I know you got to get to work. Thanks for joining us. You'll have to tune into PRTC TV and not only see the interview but all the coverage. But thanks for joining us, and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, we'll take a break and come back with more Courtside Countdown here on PRTC TV.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars. I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Only about 22 minutes away from the opening game festivities. Tip-off set for 6 o'clock. We are down to the semifinal rounds of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt, hosted by OBI here at the arena in Corbin. PRTC TV is excited, proud, honored, and humbled to be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Tournament, partnering with OBI. A big thank you to not only Frank Stratton from OBI, as well as Macy Morris for joining us for our courtside countdown as we get ready for tonight's broadcast. 2 games. It'll be a couple of semifinal games on the girls' side as we are going to try to set up tomorrow night's championship game. It'll be the top 4 teams in the region, and as Will Pruitt cited on his 13th Region history page, which is awesome. If you haven't checked it out on Facebook, you need to go like that and check it out. But Will commented that these 2 fields have never happened before on the boys' side or the girls' side. So we've got a unique combination of teams on both the girls and the boys. Our opener tonight will feature the Knox Central Lady Panthers and the South Laurel Lady Cardinals. And then the final game of the night, game 2 of 2 of the doubleheader, the North Laurel Jaguars, Lady Jaguars against the Bell County Lady Cats. And you are looking at not only your respective district winners across the board from the 49th to the 52nd, but Earl Owens, these 4 teams on the year, these are the cream of the crop. They have a combined record of 95 wins and 24 losses this year. Can you imagine a single team going 95 and 24? Well, these 4 teams have done it. They are 45-7 in the region and a perfect 27-0 in the district play. This is the best the 13th Region Girls has to offer this year.
Yep, we all season long, everyone talked about the big 3 that would consist of the 2 Laurels and Knox Central that you would put in Bell. A couple more teams down there. This first one tonight, really interesting matchup between Knox Central and South Laurel. And you've heard me say off the air the way South played the other night. A team that beats South better bring their lunch bucket with them, because this is a very, very get after you defensively team. And it's not a lot of trapping. They will trap, but it's what they do full court. And what I saw the other night from the coaching staff over there, when you leave his bench and you play exactly like the player that's coming out plays. You dive for loose balls. You do everything. Even though they had a massive lead the other night, you go out and you do exactly what you're supposed to do. You got to be scrappy and scraping for every bit of the pork that's going to be out there. And Knox Central, we saw the combination the other night, fellas, of their guard play. And I thought their guard play was sensational. Not lighting it up necessarily with a lot of points, but I think with Mills and Hensley, can they come in here and withstand the South pressure? If so, this is going to be a game that could go down to whoever has the basketball last, this first matchup tonight.
Hunter Carroll expounding upon the South Laurel team. You can tell from talking to Coach Todd Wendland, who came over a couple of seasons ago from Indiana, over 20 years coaching experience. A very disciplined team, a team that is incredibly unselfish. You look at the situation since the postseason began, their leading scorer has been an 8th grader in Mackenzie Fannin, who had a big night, as did Messer, but I don't think this team really cares 1% about who gets it done because they are a collective unit, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of the true definition of a we over me team, in the sense of, it doesn't really matter who the leading scorer is each night, who puts it in the basket, as long as at the end of the game South Laurel has more points than the foe they're facing. I think they've done a really good job at that, and their development as well. And I really feel like, too, guys, this is one of those teams that there's not really a big drop-off when you go to your bench play.
Nope.
Like you talked about, Fannin's been their leading scorer in postseason play, and, coming off the bench as an 8th grader. I think, you're really hard to beat when that is the case, in the sense of there's not really a big drop-off. You're very fortunate in the sense of you don't really have to worry about foul trouble, just because, there's not going to be a big drop-off from one player to the other for your bench play.
Earl, when we switch over to the Knox Central side, Coach Steve Warren has had the privilege of not only winning over 20 games all 5 years he's been here, but when you line up special players like Hallie Collins, that's playing college basketball now, that was an absolute scoring and rebounding and double-double machine. But to have Shelby Mills, that the most prolific scorer in the region, tops in three-pointers made, tops in free throws. She not only runs the offense, but she is a juggernaut offensively.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she has the ability to hit from anywhere out there on the court. But the thing that she has most of all with her, and she's got Hensley. She's got the Smiths out there with her that know how to play the basketball game. So she also has the personnel surrounding her. That's what I love about these matchups. We look across Knox Central, 2 young Lady Panthers that were injured, both with ankle injuries earlier this season, and they're not going to be able to play in this 13th region tournament. Their seasons were lost, but I tell you, Knox Central may be the one to come in here with a little bit of chip on their shoulders, because everyone's talked about how North and South are going to be the big teams this year, and how Knox would maybe be at number 3. And, I'm sure that Coach Steve and the company says, hey, we'll take that for some bulletin board material, and we'll get ready to use that to our advantage. And I'm sure that that's one thing they've worked on tonight. Hey, look, you got South ladies. They say South is going to beat us by 15 points here tonight. You better be ready to work. And a lot of times, more often than not, you give somebody that bulletin board material tournament time, they'll rise up.
We were talking about South Laurel's defense. They are not only the top defensive team in the 13th region as far as points allowed, but they are 36th in the state, and that they only allow 42 points per game. And listen, they get after you. We were talking about it in the quarterfinal. There were times when you looked out there, it almost looked like there was a 6th player that had snuck off the bench. Hunter Carroll, am I wrong?
No, their defensive intensity was everything that you would want to be if you're a coach, and you got to be really satisfied with that. I mean, you were able to force, Clay Canyon to 20-plus turnovers, I think anytime you can ask a coach that, they're going to take it if you can force your opposing team to have 20 turnovers. So I think, like you said, it's just that defensive intensity. And, one thing South does a very good job at is, their press is not a token pressure press. Their press is we're going to force a live ball turnover.
We've got just under 14 minutes before we start with the opening game festivities, which will be your national anthem, opening prayer, and more. We're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, we'll take a deep dive into the numbers and tell you more about these two teams, how they fared against each other, the numbers and names and players to watch, and also their history in the 13th region and how they fared over the years. It's all coming up as the Martins Peterbilt 13th region boys and girls basketball tournament from the arena in Corbin, hosted by OBI. Your exclusive video streaming home is right here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home for the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Welcome back. We've got just over 9 minutes away from the opening festivities as far as the opening prayer and the national anthem, and we'll tip off in 14 minutes at 6 o'clock. Every day, every night we've been here, we start with a larger number of teams than we leave with, and the numbers continue to get smaller and the games continue to get bigger. Every team looking for that 13th Region trophy, and we're down to 4 teams on the girls' side, 4 teams on the boys' side, and when we get done here tonight, we're going to be down to 2 girls' teams, and they will turn around and play each other in the championship game, the winner of South Laurel and Knox Central and the winner of North Laurel and Bell County, which are all happening here tonight. The winners of those 2 games will face each other for the championship game tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, and tomorrow night we will crown a 13th Region Girls Champion and send one team all the way to Rupp Arena for the Sweet 16, represent the 13th Region. Let's get inside the numbers. Always, you can count on me for a deep dive. Number 10, South Laurel, 25-6, your 50th district winners. They are the number 1 RPI ranked team in the 13th Region. Most wins in the region, too. Their only region loss came to North Laurel. Perfect 8-0 in 50th district play. They came from the 48th over in the 12th Region in 2005. Now, the 48th included North Laurel, Pulaski County, Somerset, and Southwestern. They won the 12th Region the year they left in 2005 and made it to the state semifinals. Since joining the 50th district, they've won 12 district championships in 20 years, 6 in a row from 17 to 22, and 8 of the last 10 years overall. They were also 13th Region champs in 3 different times, 2008, 2020, and 2021. Last team to upset the Valkyries of Sacred Heart. COVID-shortened 2020 season, beat them 58-57. I remember Allie Collett, now Allie Stewart, was starting guard on that team. They had a great team. It was really good top to bottom. Since then, Sacred Heart has won 5 straight state titles, canceled that tournament because of COVID right after the South Laurel Sacred Heart game. South Laurel Cardinals are 26-14 over the years in the 13th Region tournament. In addition to their 3 region titles, they have also made it to the championship game 4 times in 2007, 2011, 2022, and last season, losing to North Laurel 48-37. Potentially, and I say potentially because a lot of basketball's got to be played tonight before that can be declared, could be setting up a rematch against North Laurel tomorrow night. Knox Central stands in the way of that. 24-5 on the year. They are your 51st district winner, number 3 RPI team in the 13th Region, second most wins in the region. Only region losses are to North and Bell. 2 of the 4 teams still left, and 2 teams that will face off against each other in the second game tonight. They came from the 50th to the 51st in the Kentucky High School Athletic Association realignment in the 2005-2006 season. The 50th was a 6-team district back then. Whitley, Barberville, Williamsburg, Lynn Camp, Corbin, and Knox Central. Since 2006, the Lady Panthers have won the 51st district tournament a total of 9 times, so they've been very successful in their district as well, winning it more than anybody since they've been in the 51st, including the last 4 in a row. Now, while they don't have a 13th Region crown yet, Knox Central, the only team left in the tournament right now that doesn't have a region crown. They have made it to the championship game 3 different times in the 90s, 93, 94, 98. Earl, who beat them in 93 and 94?
Clayton Tigerettes.
Yes, right. They were the Tigerettes back then, weren't they? And in 98, I think Harlan got them.
Yep.
They are yet to win the 13th Region tournament. This makes 12 years in a row. Knox Central has advanced to the 13th Region, either as district champs or runner-ups, only missing it 4 times since 2006. Last season, the Lady Panthers made it to the semifinals of the region, knocking off Harlan County before falling to, guess who? South Laurel, 52-42. So this sets up a rematch of last year's semifinals, almost a year to the date. Knox Central has 19 wins and 36 losses overall in 13th Region play. How they got here, 2 teams that are both on a roll. South Laurel had no trouble winning the 50th district tournament, defeating Williamsburg by 63 points in the semis and Whitley County by 34 in the final. In the opening round of the region here at the arena, South used incredible defense to beat Clay County by 40. South's average margin of victory over 3 postseason games is an incredible 45 points. The Lady Tigers are hot. They've won 9 in a row and 17 of their last 18 games. Knox Central had an equally easy time in the 51st District Tournament this year, winning the semi over Lynn Camp by 48 points and the final by 56 points against Barberville. In their quarterfinal game on Monday here at the 13th Region Tournament, Knox held off a tough Middlesboro Lady Jacket squad 63-51. The Lady Panthers are playing their best basketball of the season, winning 8 games in a row, 12 of their last 13, and 17 of their last 19. Players to watch for the Lady Cardinals. Number 4, junior Macy Messer, leading the team in scoring, 13 points per game to go along with 5 rebounds. Number 15 is freshman Callie Jones. She averages 11 points per game, 37 three-pointers and 80% from the free throw line. Number 54 is junior Skeeter Mabe. She averages 10 points per game. Number 5, 8th grader Mackenzie Fannin, averages 7 points per game. She's made 38 threes and has led the Lady Cardinals in scoring in all 3 games here in the postseason. The Lady Panthers, number 14, we mentioned her junior Shelby Mills. She is the leading scorer in the region and 17th in the state, averaging 23 points per game, leading three-point shooter in the region, 101 three-pointers, shoots 40% from long range, and the top free throw shooter in the region at 79%. Number 33, junior Mackenzie Hensley, averages 12 per game. Number 21, sophomore Kaylin Smith, double-double, 11 points and 10 rebounds. And number 31, freshman Kylie Smith, averages 6 points per game. We're going to take a break. We are less than 3 minutes away from getting this underway. Final 4 on the girls' side. All for you tonight. South Laurel and Knox Central straight ahead on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go!
Well, if you're just joining us, you picked a fine time because it's basketball time from the arena in Corbin. Welcome to PRTC TV. We are your exclusive video streaming home for the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt, hosted by OBI. Semifinal girls action tonight. We'll have a triple header for you tomorrow. We'll tell you more about that in just a few minutes, but we have to see who is going to earn the right to be in the girls' championship game. Our first matchup tonight going to be the Knox Central Lady Panthers against the South Laurel Lady Cardinals, followed by the North Laurel Lady Jaguars and the Bell County Lady Cats. OBI doing an outstanding job hosting the tournament this year. We're going to have a word of prayer and then the national anthem.
First Baptist Barberville, Tyler Shields, and our national anthem will be performed by Blakely Callahan, a student at South Laurel High School.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, first we thank you for allowing us to be here tonight. God, we pray and give you thanks for the 13th region. We ask the Lord to bless every teacher and every principal, every coach, every student that makes this region so great. God, we pray that you be with these players tonight. We pray that you give them a good, safe game, a fun game. And God, tonight we pray a very special prayer for all of our soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, Lord, that are serving around the globe. We pray, Lord, that you watch over them and bring them home safe. And we ask all this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous sky, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red, the bombs bursting in, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautiful job.
I didn't catch her name, but she did an outstanding job on the anthem.
I did catch that. She was a South Laurel High School student.
The 50th District Champs.
Now for the starting lineups here on PRTC TV. Starting lineups, first of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Knox, or make that the South Laurel Lady Cardinals, going to be the visitors on the scoreboard, 25-6 under second-year head coach Todd Windley.
Number 1, Riley Bretz.
They'll start a freshman, number 1, Riley Bretz.
At guard, a junior, number 4, Macy Messer.
A junior, number 4, Macy Messer.
At guard, a senior, number 11, Aubrey Bundy.
A senior, number 11, Aubrey Bundy.
At guard, a freshman, number 15, Callie Jones.
At guard, a freshman, number 15, Callie Jones.
At guard, a junior, number 54, Skeeter Mabe.
And at guard, a junior, number 54, Skeeter Mabe.
Macy Morris, Jacob Daniels, Amy Jones. And the head
So
coach,
Messer, Jones, Mabe, Bretz, and Bundy for South Laurel. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Knox Central Lady Panthers, 24-5 on the year, under fifth-year head coach Steve Warren.
51st District champions with a record of 24 wins.
These two teams combined are 20, make that 49-11 on the year. Top four teams doing battle in two different games tonight.
Guard, a junior, number 14, Shelby Mills.
Knox Central will start with a junior, a guard, number 14, Shelby Mills.
Number 21, Kaylin Smith.
At forward, a sophomore, number 21, Kaylin Smith.
A freshman, number 22, Shelby Smith.
A freshman, number 22, Shelby Smith.
A freshman, number 31, Kylie Smith.
At guard, a freshman, number 31, Kylie Smith.
Guard, a junior, number 33, Mackenzie Hensley.
And then they will round out with a guard, number 33, Mackenzie Hensley.
Brian Elliott. And the head
A trio of Smiths in the starting lineup for South.
The officials for tonight's game, Cody Sloan, Christian Cauble, Paul Pelfrey, and Brittany McCoy.
15th region officials have done an outstanding job in this tournament.
Yes, they have.
Been very consistent. These two teams fighting for a spot in the championship game tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Of course, we'll have that for you here on PRTC TV, as we'll have every single game on the boys and girls side. And then North Laurel and Bell County in the nightcap for the championship game tomorrow night. Knox Central controls the tip. Earl Owens, my friend, take it away.
Hensley will bring it into the front court. Stops and pops a long three. Big shot that time by Mackenzie Hensley.
That's the start you want if you're Knox Central.
That would be a tone setter.
That's a tone setter indeed.
Central come out in a 2-3 zone.
Mabe will take it. Penetration head fake. Bounce pass underneath. Shots up, doesn't fall. Rebound. Will be picked up by the Lady Panthers. Smith up to Hensley. Guess we need to start saying Kaylin, Kylie, or Shelby, don't we?
I believe so.
Yeah, it'll be a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
Hensley breaks baseline, gets the ball into the hands of Shelby. Shelby tosses to Mills. Mills with it. Kick back to Shelby. Shot is up. No good. Battling for it. Out of bounds. That's going to stay with the Lady Panthers. Last touch by South Laurel.
Had a chance to interview Shelby as the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Player of the Game. I'm going to say she even sleeps fast.
Yeah.
I mean, she is wired tight. That is not a good pass. And they're going to say it went off of
Knox Central.
Knox Central.
They'll get the ball in play to Mabe. Mabe over on the right side to Bundy. Back to Mabe. Mabe does so many. If there ever was a positionless player, it's Mabe. A big three up from the corner by Callie Jones, and we are tied at 3 apiece.
Callie, only a freshman. That's her 38th three of the season. Averages 11 points per game.
Step back three, Central, opposite end. No good by Kylie Smith. Step's going to be called on the rebound. Back over to South Laurel comes the basketball. The Lady Cardinals a chance to take their first lead of the evening. Game 1 of 2, the semifinals tonight in the girls' 13th region basketball tournament from the arena in Corbin. Bundy, long but up, no good. Hustling, back for the rebound is the Panthers. Shelby Smith passes, shot up, no good. Rebound taken now this time by South's Callie Jones. Up the floor to Bundy. Bundy blocked in there by Shelby Mills. It will stay with South. This arena for a basketball contest will seat 6,200, including the bleachers and the chairback section. That is the capacity. And for a concert, as they have the floor, it is 7,500. A tie-up, and the ball is going to stay with the Lady Cardinals.
No, when I was talking to you earlier at noon and you said you were counting, was that what you were doing?
Yes, absolutely.
You counted every seat in here, didn't you?
3:54 I actually got finished, and I was writing it down, and I went over to the security, and I said, look, is this correct? And he said, man, you nailed it.
Wow.
It wasn't Earl math, Mark. Long three again from the corner. That's Macy Messer burying one from downtown on the left wing, and South goes up 6-3.
Almost in the same spot, Earl.
Hensley on the break, down the lane, lost it, collision out of bounds. It will come back to South. Knox Central's coach kind of questioning the official there, wanted a foul. Not going to get it. He's going to say that the ball goes out of bounds, so the Lady Cards with the basketball. Jones to Mabe. Mabe puts it on the floor, drives down to the bucket, alters his shot up, no good. Gets her on a rebound, sticks it back up and good. And after that first big trifecta from Knox Central, it has been all South. Mills up top on her defensively is going to be Callie Jones. Shelby Mills double teamed. Gets the ball over, down on the baseline, rolling with it is going to be Kaylin Smith. Passes back to Mills. Mills down the lane, stops, blocked in there by Jones, but a foul going to be called. And Shelby Mills will go to the charity stripe for the first time tonight. Trailing by 5.
Jones.
Shelby averaging 23 points per game. She shoots free throws at 79%, the top free throw shooter in the 13th.
And if there is such a thing as a shooter's role, she just displayed that to perfection. That one, no question about it.
Yeah.
Tickles the twine, and it's right through. And Central has cut it to 3. South quickly, opposite end. Bundy trying to set a pick to free up Mabe. Nice spin move by Skeeter. Foul is going to be called, and Mabe will go to the free throw line for the first Lady Card tonight. The excitement, the semifinals. Boy, there's nothing like it. And we'll have another one coming up next that is guaranteed to be equally as good. North Laurel and Bell County will battle. The Lady Jags and the Lady Cats. Shots up and good by May. She will have another one. We have 2 more days of excitement after the night. Of course, the boys semifinals tomorrow. Girls championship 7 o'clock. And then Monday night, the boys championship 7 o'clock. Second one doesn't fall. Rebound is going to be picked up by Kaylin Smith. Hinchley into the front court. Give it a go, back over, into the hands of Kylie, back to Mackenzie Hensley. Hensley tries to break to the bucket, kicks in the corner, nice play. Big 3 doesn't fall. Long rebound is going to be secured by Kylie Smith. Back over to Hensley now. 9-5 as South leads by 4, nearing the midway point. Quarter number 1 tonight, game number 1. Smith picks up her dribble. Cross-court pass. Drive into the bucket, off the glass, no good. A rebound, scooped up. And South Laurel's Riley Bretz. Bretz to Mabe, down inside to Messer. Pops to the corner, Jones. Mabe, top of the circle. Bundy, out on the wing to the right side, back up to Mabe, and they will reset the offense with the Lady Cardinals. I like this zone that Knox is playing. I'll say every school in the 13th region before I get to Route 1. Shots up, no good. And a foul on the board. Getting the rebound is going to be Kaylin Smith, and a foul is going to be called. And we will have our official media timeout. Gentlemen, 9-5, South up by 4, PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other, We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Steve Warren in his 5th year leading the Knox Central Lady Panthers, an alumnus of Knox Central, coached previously at G.R. Hampton Elementary in Barberville, as well as an assistant coach of the Knox Central boys basketball team and girls softball, has won the 51st district all 5 years that he has coached, has an impressive win-loss record of 115-35, and has won at least 20 games every year he has coached. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Knox Central with a unforced passing turnover. South Laurel gets it back.
Mabe with the basketball and to the front court. Messer kicks over to Bundy. Long three, right it down for Bundy.
Bundy, one of 2 seniors on the squad this year.
South will push it to a 7-point advantage. Hensley. That one partially blocked in there to stay. With Knox Central, Macy Messer will get the deflection and the block for South Laurel. Shelby Mills, step back 3, catch and shoot.
That is the 102nd 3 of the season for Shelby Mills.
And Earl Owens' math, that is 306 points.
That's right. In threes.
How did I do, Mark? Long 3 from the corner, no good. A rebound picked up by the Lady Panthers. And that's going to be Kylie Smith again with the board. Hensley up to Mills. Mills steps back again. Fires at this one. Off, no good. And a huge rebound by Messer. Messer all the way up and under. Foul is going to be called on Hensley. Macy Messer to the free throw line.
Did you have to consult with our in-house mathematician on that? Be honest.
Yes, I did.
I thought you did.
No, that was all him.
Hunter
I won't
was
take an ounce of credit for that one.
Said 302.
I just support Earl in all of his endeavors.
Well, that one took a trip and will fall off. Messer eyes number 2. It's no good. There's a scrape for the rebound, and South will come out with it. A foul is going to be called as Mackenzie Fannin, the 8th grader who has checked into the contest, got the initial rebound and put it back up. So now she will go to the free throw line.
I think number 52, did you mention Shelby Smith for South? I think she checked in here recently during the last time out.
Her and Fannin.
Yep.
Fannin's first one, no good. We'll have another one, and it rims in and out.
1 of 6 from the line for South Laurel here in the first quarter.
Kaylin Smith got the board. Hensley with it. Over to Kaylin. Top of the key, tosses into the hands of Shelby. Here's a long 3, Hensley. Nope. Made with the board, spinning. Heavy traffic, picks it up. Long pass up to Fannin. Into the corner of the Bundy, works the baseline. Knocked away. We'll say off the South.
Shelby Mills with some really good weak side defense, and really 2 players that play pretty similar. You talk about a couple of Spitfires when Shelby Mills and Bundy for South Laurel.
Coach Warren playing some pretty good defense over there too, guys.
Yes, he is. Here's a long 3. It's no good. And I tell you what, good hustle by the Lady Panthers that time. Hensley has the ball up top. Out on the wing, left side. Mills will take control now. Starts in the paint, double teamed, and can Central save it? They can. It's into Smith of South, pushing up to Bundy. Bounce pass. Macy, it's up and in.
Messer's got 5, and the lead's at 6.
That's the way you do it. If you are a student of the game, right there is exactly how it should be drawn up. Mills, 3, off, no good. Rebound picked up Messer. Babe just letting some air out of it. South may go for the final one here.
Yeah, looking like they're electing to hold from one.
They lead by 6.
Looking like South electing. They wanted Macy to come up and set the ball screen at 8.
Mabe down the lane, and she'll draw the foul with 2.2. So Skeeter Mabe to the free throw line.
Shelby Mills picks up her first and the team's 4th. Mabe back to the free throw line. She made 1 of 2 from there earlier in the quarter.
Garrison trying to check in for Knox Central, but may not have the chance as Mabe's free throw up. Yep, she does. And also back in for South Laurel is going to come Riley Bretts. Out is going to go Shelby Smith. Second one up, it's good. Long by Hensley at the horn, no good. And after one, it's 16-8. South Laurel leads it by 8. PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. How about a Bobcat skid steer? Skid steer, easy for me to say. Excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, or tether. Martin's has that too. A huge selection of all the top brands at our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt in London. Welcome back to PRTC TV. And just like we did from the last break, before I could even get my announcement out of my mouth, Knox Central turned it over. They have here again at the end of one, starting the second. South Laurel's got them doubled up, Earl, 16-8.
This is a dangerous time right now for the Panthers. Bundy, long three. It's in and out, no good. A rebound. Picked up Kaylin Smith to Hensley. You want to try to get something if you're Knox Central to get back into this one. Hensley up top, moves to the right side. Here's a long one by Garrison. Off, no good. And rebound, picked up Mabe. Mabe up to Bundy quickly. Across the court, Bretts off the glass. It's up and good by Riley Bretts.
A couple of really good passes from Bundy here in this game have set up layups for the Lady Cardinals.
Just really beating Knox Central in transition right now, fellas.
They get the ball to Mills. Mills gets that double team, passes along. Three is up and good. Shelby Smith nails a three.
Big bucket right there by the freshman. One Knox Central needed worse than any basket they've had in this game thus far.
Yep, they've chiseled it back down to a 7-point deficit. Now they got to get a stop. Mabe takes it all the way up and under the leaner. It's no good. Rebound. Brett's back up and in.
Brett's back-to-back buckets for her 4 points.
Hensley kicks inside to Smith, no good. Rebound. Brett's lost it. Smith puts it back up and good. Kaylin Smith.
First points for Kaylin. She's one of the leading rebounders in the region, averaging 10 points, or make that 10 rebounds to go along with 11 points. Big offensive rebound to clean up that miss of hers.
Mabe kicks to the corner. Here's a long three, no good. A rebound picked up Hensley. Mackenzie Hensley will bring it up the floor. Knox got a chance to cut it down to 5, maybe 4 here. Cross-court pass comes to the hands of Shelby Smith. Back to Mills. Mills to Hensley. Hensley breaks down the lane, kicks back top to Smith. It's knocked loose. Smith will pick it up, try to give it to Mills. It's going to be stolen away by Messer. Up in a hurry to Fannin. Shots up no good. But Mackenzie Fannin will be fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Foul is on number 14, Shelby Mills.
Big foul right there for Knox Central. That is going to be the second on Shelby Mills.
We'll keep our eye on that one at the 5:22 mark of quarter number 2. First one is up, and it's good by the 8th grader, Fannin.
Fannin redeems herself from missing a pair back in that first quarter, being Coach Winland's leading scorer in all 3 postseason games, the 2 in the district and the quarterfinal game this week.
Second one up, and it's good by Fannin. 22-13, South up.
Jones replaces Fannin for South Laurel.
Mills across the paint, spinning, bounces inside. Kaylin Smith, no good. She's going to draw the foul, and we'll go to the free throw line.
Really nice interior pass there from Shelby Mills. First on Riley Bretz, and the team's first.
First one is up, nope, comes off. But it's going to be interesting as we see Knox on the phantom end of the floor, if we'll call it that, the more open end, and the tough one on the shooters. They get the rebound, and Kaylin Smith goes up no good, out of bounds, back over to South. When the half changes,
yes,
it's going to be interesting to see how South operates on this end of the floor.
I'm going to have to do a dive in the numbers maybe tomorrow morning before we head back up here to see if the free throw shooting's been a lot worse on this end than it has on the other end. I bet it has.
Oh, yeah, there's no question it has.
The only, to me, got made with the steps there.
Yep.
To me, the only benefit to being on this end in the second half is your coaches on that end as well. You know, I do think that has a lot to factor into it as well.
It does.
Got your coach right in your ear calling your plays right in front of you.
Hensley comes up top to Shelby Smith, back to Hensley. Kaylin Smith came out, was trying to set the pick for her. Over to Mills. Mills takes it down inside. Mills to the hole, no good. Battling for it. And a foul on the floor as Kaylin Smith went up for the rebound.
What a job by Kaylin Smith to somehow get rid of that basketball before she went to the ground, and actually it found a teammate. That didn't matter, but it was very skilled.
It was skilled. They'll come into Mills. Big three. That one's short.
Rush that one.
Yep. Rebound is Messer. Messer to Mabe. Up to Smith. Shelby down the baseline. Shots up, no good, but a foul going to be called. And Shelby Smith will go to the free throw line for South Laurel.
I believe that's going to be the second on Kaylin Smith.
Kaylin Smith.
It is. So she joins Mills with 2.
Not what you want if you are Knox Central. First one is up by Smith and drills that one there.
I don't think the net moved on that one.
Yeah, very good shot. Her father was a sensational football player at Clay County High School, Edison Rushing, back-to-back seasons. Also played basketball for Clay County years ago. Travis Rabbit Smith, Little Rabbit as he was dubbed. And we'll call her Little Rabbit number 3 maybe, or Trey Rabbit.
Mini Rabbit.
There you go. As she makes 2 free throws. Hensley kicks long 3. That's a big one for Knox Central. Nice shot by Kylie Smith.
That's 4 3-pointers, Earl, for Knox Central here in this first half. and the three-point shot keeping them in the game. Only one two-point shot the whole game.
Made, lost it. Smith picks it up. Shot won't fall. Rebound Hensley. Knox out on the run. Hensley down the lane, kicks over. Off the glass, blocked there by Made, but a foul is going to be called, and going to the free throw line for Knox Central is going to be Charis Frederick, who has checked into the ball game. So Charis will go for the first time tonight to the free throw line.
Frederick at the line for 2.
Looks in. First one is up, and it's good by Frederick. That gets it back down to 7.
Becomes the 6th Lady Panther to score for Coach Warren in this first half.
Second one up, and it's good. Media timeout, 24-18. South leads by 6, PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. Our mission statement is that our goal is to keep your trucks and equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you at Martin's Equipment Group, our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt in London. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Second quarter, 24-18. South with a 6-point lead.
Spin move. Shot is up off the glass. Man, that was a good one there by Macy Messer.
Messer with 7. She leads the Lady Cardinals thus far offensively.
Hensley back up top. Over to Smith. Holly on the dribble. Quarter. Mills takes the basketball. Stops, pops. Top of the key 3 off. Rebound stolen away, but a foul is going to be called. They will whistle the reach in on a Shelby Smith for Knox Central.
And that's her second. So she joins Mills and Kaylin Smith with 2 apiece for Knox Central here in this first half. Guys, just watch Macy Messer defensively guarding Shelby Mills. She is face guarding her all over the floor.
Again, it's what we talk about. It's defense first.
And it's really kind of been by committee, too. Bundy's chased her a lot as well.
Shot's no good, and Mills will get the rebound. Mills into the front court. Kicks, and it's going to be thrown away. They're going to say, nope, off the South. They will get a hand on it before it sails out of bounds. So Central will keep it underneath their own bucket. Will inbound there.
Don't forget, at the conclusion of tonight's broadcast, we'll be awarding the top performer from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game right after the horn sounds.
Hensley will back it out. Up top. Back over to Mills. Hensley tried to throw a pick and just could not get her freed up. Shelby Smith takes it. Back to Hensley. Tried to go down inside. It's knocked away, but a good save by Kylie Smith. She'll take it down. No good, but a foul will be called. We'll see if they will give her some free throws here.
Foul is on number 52, Shelby Smith.
Well, it will, because that will be Is that the 4th team foul or 5th?
I believe that's the 4th. I think they said she was kind of, I guess, going up for the motion when she got fouled.
First one up, no good.
I was talking about the defense of Macy Messer on Shelby Mills. She was so intent on guarding Shelby Mills on that last play, she did not realize the ball was right behind her and she could have grabbed it. That's how focused she was.
Second one up, it's good. Cuts it back down to 7.
Knox Central 5 of 8 from the free throw line here in the first half.
Bundy goes inside to Mabe, off the glass, no good. Rebound, put back up, no good.
Mills may have picked up her 3rd.
That's a big foul if it is.
Foul is on number 15, Frederick.
Nope, going to be Frederick.
Jones at the line.
15 will foul 15 as Callie Jones will go to the free throw line. First one up, Jones rolls in there.
Callie, a freshman, averages 11 points per game. She's nailed 38 threes on the year and is also the top free throw shooter on the team at 80%.
Second one, it's good. Jones out and back in for South.
South 9 of 14 from the line here in the first half.
Mackenzie Fannin checks back in. That's a good percentage. Hensley into the corner. Here's a long 3 off, no good. Rebound picked up by Fannin. Comes to Mabe. Coach Wendling calls the play, and Mabe will talk to the teammates, and they'll probably go for 1 here unless Knox Central comes out and really puts pressure on the ball. And now here come the Lady Panthers. So South will have to move it. Holly Smith on a Skeeter Mabe. A near steal. It's loose. And could not save it was Mills, but a great hustle by the Lady Panthers that time.
Shelby Smith and Shelby Mills doing a great job on the defensive side. Almost came up with it.
That's the only thing when you try to hold for that last shot. That focus, the concentration, and I guess that's where the shot clock is really going to help in high school basketball in the state of Kentucky next year.
Yeah. You know, in that situation, too, you're even looking at maybe trying to go 2 for 1.
Yep. Mabe with it, clock's down to 7, and she'll start a move. Picks it up by Bretz. Mabe will now settle for the 3. It's no good. Bretz is going to be over the back, and with 1.2 seconds, Knox Central will have a chance to get something.
Bretz picks up her 2nd. She joined Shelby Smith and Callie Jones for South with 2 apiece, and Knox Central going to have the last crack at it here before halftime.
And that will be in the style of free throws for the Lady Panthers.
These 2 could be big. It makes that halftime deficit 7 instead of 9.
First one by Shelby Smith is no good.
Knox Central only 1 2-point field goal the entire first half to go along with several free throws and 4 threes.
Second one up and good, and Bratz will toss it in, and Mabe will not touch it until she has to and fire one from midcourt. It gets the glass, but that's all. At the half, it's 28-20 as it is South Laurel up on Knox Central, PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but It was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Halftime at the arena, and Corbin to Kentucky, and Hunter Carroll and I got a special guest at the half hanging out with us here, watching the 13th Region Basketball Tournament, Mr. Mitchell Madden. And Mitchell, a lot of people associate you with being the former head coach of Knox Central boys and also OBI, and had a stint at Jackson County with the girls. But a lot of these girls that are playing from several of these teams, you have coached summer ball.
Yes, I've had several playing, and last night we had a bunch of the boys playing. It's fun to get to sit over there now. I know the case ain't good, but to sit and watch these kids it's unreal.
Well, Hunter, of course, you were one of his coaches and done a whole lot for Hunter, developing that shot, and we know that Hunter Carroll had that dagger of fury.
Yeah, he was one of them. I didn't have to get on to him because he was going to play as hard as he could no matter what.
There you go.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You know, Mitchell was the reason I fell in love with the game. I mean, he hauled me a million miles when I was third, fourth, fifth grade. Then we, was fortunate enough to spend a year together when I was in high school, and then even after I graduated, Mitchell even let me kind of come under him in his coaching tree with some of his travel teams and stuff like that. So, I mean, there's no doubt about it. Without Mitchell, I'm not where I'm at today. And I just, one of them guys, you got to love him no matter what.
I say if we could pass something down like that, the legacy we leave, that's what we have.
Amen. And that is probably the greatest compliment a coach could get.
Yep.
Is a former player coming back and telling you what all that you did for that player and how much that you reflected and really influenced their lives. And you are one heck of a competitor. You are a battler, and if anyone knows Mitchell, they will say the same thing. Whether it's coaching, whether it's playing basketball, you have been dealt a serious battle that you are ready to fight along with Brandy and the cast of thousands that love you all. And you've gotten some not great news, but then a little bit better news, and I know you, and I know that Madden is ready to battle.
Well, we went through this for 8 months, and we prayed for the tumor to be gone, and it's gone, but we've got dealt a little worse hand as far as it's spreading on us. But we leave Sunday night. We're going to fly out Sunday night to go to Cleveland. We go in Monday morning at 8 a.m. for a surgery biopsy to see where we stand, and that'll tell us which way to go, but we're not laying down regardless. Hunter can tell you as far as coaching, I said we don't look at the scoreboard, we're going to play till the game's over, and that's how I'm going to battle it.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you were when you coached us, like I said, when we was in third grade and then in high school, and obviously I won't go too much into it because of everything, but I'll never forget, your kind of pregame speech you gave us in the district there at North my sophomore year. It was one of those, I don't ever really say this, but if you would have told me to go up and punch my mom in the face, I was going to go up and punch my mom in the face.
It's motivation, and you just got to leave it out there, man. And when you get these kids believing that, they believe it, anything can happen. And I believe the good Lord is going to bring me through this. He's why I'm sitting here tonight. I couldn't walk. I was on a cane for a while. Now I'm here, sitting here enjoying this. I love it. I mean, and he's why I'm here, and he's going to get us through this.
Amen. I mean, nobody can stop what the good Lord starts.
Amen to that.
Nobody can stop.
And I've got so many people from Bowling Green, since and all these states where we play basketball and stuff behind me. They'll call, text, message. It's unreal. When I walk in here, people walking up, hugging you. It's a respect thing, but and the situation I'm in, what it means to you, is unreal.
Absolutely. And you know that we all pray every day.
Yeah.
And there's not a doubt in my mind that this time next year, Mitchell Madden is going to be sitting on a bench in a regional tournament.
I told them last night, they said, what do you think? I said, well, first thing, I'd love to be on that sideline running up down it, going crazy.
Yep. I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, it's just one of those two, and obviously I'm biased, but I think, the 13th region is better when Mitchell Madden is on the sideline, don't matter where. And I've always said, if anybody asks me, what your greatest strength was, is I always felt like you got more out of anybody that I've ever seen. I mean, you turn kids, that buy-in that you get from everybody, I mean, it's truly unmatched, Coach. And I mean, we just, like I said, I love you. You've hauled me 1,000,000 miles, and there's been more times than not. Like I said, I'm ready to run through a brick wall for you, and it's one of them. I'm ready to run through a brick wall for you right now, just sitting here talking.
I can get him pumped up right now.
Get him out there.
Well, it just when the kids feed off that, it's something you feel like, and you're giving them a chance. You could take a kid that's not that good, if they believe that, they're going to go. They think that let's do this. What do you got to lose?
I always said the hardest teams to beat had two characteristics. One, you thought you had to beat them, but second, if you're facing a team and they believe they can beat you, 1 through 15 on that bench right there, they are hard to beat. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Yes. Janine Summers texted me the other night. She said, you always love being the underdog. You're the underdog now, and you always come out on top.
Amen.
And we're going to do this the same way.
Amen. Well, you're sitting there with these girls, and I know that you have girls and boys you've coached, but looking up and down what we have in the semifinals, Mitchell. You got a great game going on now. You got North and Corbin coming up. Then tomorrow, the boys are going to be happening. Who's the clear-cut favorite? Is there one right now that could be the favorite in boys and girls?
I think the boys is going to be a good one, real good. This girls, I think North should be the best, but listen, Bell, the 4 teams that are there deserve to be there, and that's why we're over here. When they throw the ball up, anything can happen. It just takes that one game for you to go home and you to go to the next step, one game at a time. And the girls is the same way. This game here's a good game, but it don't take here a couple mistakes and you're out of the game as well as you are winning it.
It's as much as Knox Central shot it in this first half. Shot it kind of fairly well from behind the arc as well. I mean, made 4 threes. They shot 17, but it's a 3-possession game. 3 possessions and you're up 1. So, obviously, that Coach Warren's teams aren't going to quit. They're still going to fight till the end. But it's like you said, it's going to be interesting to see. And, I think the boys' chance has got the chance to be a good one. Just looking at the RPI and the ratings, Bell and North, they played once, but you've watched a lot of players, Mitchell, but I just feel like, Ferguson is one of those kids that is going down the right path, one of the best freshmen in the region.
He is, and I'll tell you what he's done. He's took his game to a level in a year. From last year to this year, he's a different kid. And he's all over. He can do it. He can do everything.
Yes.
Yep.
So agile, defense and offense. It ain't just one-sided.
No.
And he strives to do that.
Yeah.
That's the key. Continue working at it and giving the best foot forward, and success will certainly follow.
Yeah.
Best feeling, playing or coaching in a regional tournament?
That's hard. I've had several ask me that, but when we played North over here and pulled that game off, that may have been one of the best feelings ever. I've hit a lot of good shots, but
yep, you have.
And our district game against Pineville, and Sawyer got the shot to beat us. We won by 1 and wasn't supposed to. It's just at a level, and it's a level of what you feel the kids got it as well as you. You know, when I hit that shot, it's me. You're like, now it's like these kids. All this happened for these kids. It's a different feeling. They're both great, but the coaching one is, to me, I take it to heart, man.
I know you do. You have given into the youth of this region and the mountains of eastern Kentucky, and always given. I get stories every day told to me how much Mitchell helped the player to develop, how you continuously check on that player. You have been a great role model for him, and that's what it's all about.
It is. I've got kids. I could go to about any game around here in the state, and you'll have some kids that I've dealt with. And it means so much to me. 5 or 6 of these girls right now. I mean, it's just, and there's a bunch of these girls. And actually, South's assistant there, Miss Jones, she helped me coach for a long time at the KBE. And that's what it's about. Sitting here watching them. As I would come to Clay the other night and had Corbin and Clay girls on both sides. They had messaged me, want me to come watch. That means so much to you as a coach. Some of the kids that you've dealt with. And I want to get hats off Eddie Mayhem a while ago. He stopped me over and he said, the passion that I had for the game and that the game missed me, when a coach, in the situation I'm in, when coaches tell you stuff like that, man, that means so much to you because he's one of the best. And all these coaches have reached out to me. They'll text me, call me, check on me. Like, the people that's watching these games don't understand what these coaches have, a bond that the coaches have together. You know, we're against each other, but we're for each other.
Right, absolutely. You want to be right here on the floor, but when it's over, it's over.
Yes.
And you got each other's back, and that's the way it should be.
Yes. So, but you guys are doing a great job. This right here is unreal for getting to watch it. Hopefully, I'm flying out Sunday night. If everything goes good Monday morning, I'm going to get a fly back in and come to that game Monday morning. We were going to drive it. And I want to give a big shout out to Todd Martin. Martin's Peterborough is going to fly me down there and get back. We're going to come watch that game Monday night, and I'm pumped about it. Just
going to be a good one. Don't know who it is yet.
Well,
you know, one of those.
But you know, hey, there's 2 teams coming in underdogs tomorrow that ain't got nothing to lose.
Nope.
That's dangerous.
And it's, you know, it's one of those. It's hard to beat a team 3 times.
Yes, it is.
So I mean, it's going to be interesting. We're going to have a fun, full pack Saturday, and then even have a good championship game tomorrow night as well.
Well, just getting to be over here. When we came over here and I started those 8th grade, I said, listen, enjoy this. This is something you're going to remember the rest of your life. Just getting to be here.
You're right. Having that opportunity to let that moment shine on you. Well, Mitchell, we love you. We wish you the best. You are in our prayers, and I sincerely mean that from the bottom of my heart. And we're going to be talking to you hopefully Monday night. You're going to make it back with better news, and we'll be with you through this whole process.
I appreciate you guys. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you for having me.
Mitchell Madden, ladies and gentlemen. And Mitchell, a great one that we certainly love. And Hunter, what a battler that he is. And I can remember Mitchell. I was doing Clay County whenever, we played for Jackson. We'll take a break. We'll talk more on that. No Hunter has the first half stats coming up. It's PRTC TV.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities, too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Wonderful to catch up with Mitchell Madden there at halftime here on PRTC TV. Third quarter action, we'll have to skip the halftime stats, but more important to have a great conversation with a great scorer and a great coach and lover of high school basketball in Mitchell Madden. We wish him all the best. Praying for you, Mitchell. Third quarter action. South Laurel leading by 8, and on the call, it's Earl Owens.
Mabe has it up top, and fellas, we'll see if the phantom of the opposite end of the goal has anything to do with anything. Mabe will shoot a 3, and that one's no good. Rebound is going to be picked up by Knox Central. Getting the board will be Shelby Smith up to Shelby Mills. Mills with it, splits the defender, back up top to Hensley.
Looking like both teams open up in man-to-man in this start of this second half, Earl.
Knox Central needs a score here. Out of the locker room, they're down by 8.
Yeah, you'd really like to see Knox Central cut it to 4 at that media timeout.
Yep. We'll get it back to Hensley.
Hensley nailed a 3 to open the game, but hasn't scored since.
Kaylin Smith down off the glass, up and good. And it gets it back down to 6. Mabe up top to the hands of Bretts. Here's Bundy with a long 3. That one off, no good. Rebound picked up by Mabe. Mabe spinning to the bucket, no good. Gets her on a rebound, back up and one for Skeeter Mabe.
Basket is good by Mabe. Foul is on number 31, Kylie Smith.
Kylie Smith with the foul, and the Mabe at the line for the antique 3, as it were. It's up and it's good.
Mabe 4 of 5 from the line, takes over the Lady Cardinals scoring lead with 8.
And we're going to get a 30-second timeout by Coach Steve Warren here for Knox Central.
What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things do, including ease of use, durability, reliability, and price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry. Companies you've learned to trust, just like the Martin's name, Bobcat, Case IH, Vermeer, Cub Cadet. These names have stood the test of time, have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's newest location at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, and see what we're all about. A family business now in our 3rd generation of serving you, Martin's Equipment Group. Don't forget, guys, we'll be awarding the top overall performer from tonight's winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game right after the conclusion of the broadcast.
A near steal, but Mills is able to get it. Shelby Mills down the lane, draws the foul. She will go.
Foul is on number 11, Bundy, her first.
Bundy's first, team's first. Mills averaging 23 points per game, held to 5 in that first half. Only 1 field goal, and that was the 3-pointer.
That one's up, no good. Second one up by Mills, it's good.
Knox Central 7 of 12 from the free throw line in this one.
That one partially blocked in there. And it's going to be Kaylin Smith coming up with the board. Hensley out on the run with the basketball. Down inside, no good. Battling Fort Bundy. Is sandwiched down there, gets the ball over to Mabe. Mabe with it. Mabe all the way up and under, and a good move by the junior. Won't fall, gets her on a rebound, no good. Brett's the putback, no good. And going to the free throw line is going to be Riley Bretts for South Laurel.
Shelby Smith becomes the first player of either team to get her 3rd personal foul. 2 apiece on Kaylin Smith and Shelby Mills. Bretts gets the first one to go. She's got 5.
Nope. Second one off to the right side, and a rebound going to be picked up by Smith. Kylie Smith to Hensley. It is a 9-point lead for South. They led 8 at the half. Holly Smith turns, puts it up, no good. Tried to tap it over. And they'll get that foul on Smith, I do believe, and they'll say she was over Mabe's back.
And that'll be the third on Kaylin Smith as well. So Kaylin and Shelby Smith both pick up their third here in the last little bit. On the South Laurel side, Jones has 2, Brett's with 2, and Shelby Smith with 2.
South with the basketball into the front court. Callie Jones lost it. Mills on her, comes to Brett's. Brett's to Mabe. Mabe up top. Inchley picks up the defensive assignment on her. Into the paint goes Bundy. Staying in front of the defender. A little shove by Messer that time. Over to Jones. Jones baseline, picks up her dribble, gets it to Mabe. Mabe backs down to that goal. Head fake goes up strong. It's no good, but Mabe is going to be fouled, and we'll go to the free throw line.
Mabe is so strong down there in the paint. She picks up the foul on Gambrel Garrison. That's her first and the team's fourth.
It's up and good by Mabe.
She's got 6 free throws that she's shot thus far in the game. She's made 5 of them, and she has a total of 9 points, looking to become the first player on either team in double figures with a made free throw here.
And she nails it. Kaylee Gambrel Garrison will check in for Knox Central. And South Laurel is up by 11. As we near the midway point, quarter number 3. Here's a long one by Mills, no good. Long rebound picked up by South, and they will save it. Bundy lost it, picked up in there by Messer. Messer down the lane, all the way up and under, no good. Rebound picked up by Bretts, and the foul is going to be called on the floor. Looks like that they will tag the foul to Charis Frederick of Knox Central.
Frederick, her second.
That is the 15th foul on Knox Central here in the quarter, so quite a bit of time left on the clock. South Laurel could be shooting a lot of free throws.
That one's up, no good. Brett, she'll have another one. Shelby Smith will check in for Skeeter Mabe. Peyton Mabe, the young lady's name, but everyone knows her by Skeeter. I don't think anyone ever calls her Peyton. Second free throw missed, and Knox Central will get the rebound. 34-23 still the score, an 11-point deficit. Central, Mills has got it, feeds on the post to Smith, up no good. Smith will go to the free throw line. Well, they're trying to work the ball to break some of the pressure that South is displaying, are the Lady Panthers, but got to make your free throws now. Smith's first one's up, and she does so.
Kaylin's first free throw she's made. That's her third attempt, missed a pair back in the second quarter. Shelby Smith picks up her third personal for South Laurel, the First Lady Cardinal with 3.
Rebound. Here's a long 3. It's up and good, and that is Garrison nailing the 3, and boy, that'll get you back into it quick. It's down to 7 now.
4-point trip for the Lady Panthers.
The Lady Panther faithful up to their feet after that shot. Smith has got it. Smith stops, pops, it's up. That one reeling off. Tapped around, and Bundy will save it, and the foul is going to be called, or timeout.
30-second.
Yep, 30-second timeout by South Laurel, as they had Bundy trapped down there in the corner. And he's going to say media timeout, moving it to a full and not a 30. So I guess we'll pause, gentlemen. PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Todd Winland in his second season leading the South Laurel Lady Cardinals. He's coached for over 20 years overall, though. Won 250 games in the great state of Indiana. Went to the 3A state finals there in 2013. They class basketball in Indiana and everywhere except for Kentucky and Hawaii. 84 graduate of Purdue, a Boilermaker, played college golf there. He's won the 50th district tournament in both years he's coached. Led them to the region title game last year, losing to North. His record over 2 years with South is an impressive 50 wins against 12 losses. Welcome back to PRTC TV. South with the ball, leading by 7.
Jones got it. Up top. Over to Bundy. On her is going to be Garrison. Mabe will come back to take the basketball. Back over to Bundy. Thought about a three, didn't take it. Drives down, blocked in there, picked up by Garrison. Opposite direction, Garrison down the lane, off the glass, no good. Out of bounds, off of South, will stay with the Lady Panthers. Trying to get it closer. They have not been within 8 or 7 in a very long time, and that's where it's at now. A bucket here would really ignite the Knox Central crowd. Inside to Kylie Smith, blocked in there by May, but it stays with Knox Central. Shelby Smith and Fannin checking back in. Bretz and Bundy going to go out for South. You know, we talk about great players. Angelo Smith, one of the assistants for Knox Central, his girls play for Knox. Down inside, blocked in there by May. They'll pick it up, the former point guard for Clay County.
May back-to-back blocks from the weak side from behind. Very difficult to do that and not foul.
Spinning to the bucket is Mester, but step's going to be called.
You've forgotten more people than I know, and I felt like I know a few.
I have, one great man told me one time, he said, I would gladly trade everything I don't know for everything I know.
Right.
And that's a good, serious thought.
It really is.
Hensley for three, no good, but a rebound, put up no good. But Central will go back to the free throw line, and that is going to be Charis Frederick going back there as she will be fouled.
Skeeter May picks up her second foul, and Frederick to the free throw line. That's where her 2 points came from. Back in the second quarter, she made a pair.
First one is up and rolls off there. She will have another one.
Knox Central's not able to get it under 6 here in the last couple of quarters, but South Laurel can't get it past 9, so it's a face-off right now.
Second one no good, and the rebound is going to come out to Callie Jones. Jones with the basketball up to Smith. Smith comes up to Mabe. Mabe holds it back right side over to Fenton. Fenton. Shelby Smith top of the key. Jones feeds on the block to Mester to Smith. Shelby penetrates, drives off the glass. That one is up and good by Shelby Smith. And that will put South back up to a 9-point lead.
First field goal for Smith. She's got 4 in the game.
Hensley. Give and go to Mills. Mills spinning. Resets, loses the dribble. Hensley. Garrison with the basketball. Back to Hensley. She'll fire the trifecta and nails it. And that'll get it down to 6 now. 36 to 30 at the 1 minute mark, quarter number 3.
I gave her a 2. She had a foot on the line.
Foot on the line. They'll have to readjust then as Mester gets the free throw because they're saying it was a 3 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, on the scoreboard they counted it as a 3.
Now they went back down.
Yep, they made the adjustment.
Messer with a chance for an and one as she draws the foul on Frederick. That's Frederick's third.
And this can give South back up to a 10-point advantage for the Lady Cardinals.
I believe that would be their biggest lead if she can make it. I don't think they've had it in double digits yet.
I think they had it by 11 at one point.
Did they? Okay.
This one's up and it's good by Messer.
Double figures for Messer. She's now got 10. Her and Mabe both with 10 apiece to lead South Laurel.
Hensley up top. On her is going to be Jones. Clock down. 20 seconds. Hensley with it. Hensley will put it on the floor, make her a move. Gets it over to Garrison. Garrison down to 8 seconds. Back to Hensley. Hensley in the corner. Passes. Shot is up off the glass. No good. South will get the rebound. Jones will fire a Hail Mary from midcourt. To no avail. After 3, South Laurel 39 and Knox Central 29 at PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by our new location. We'd love to see you. Next to Martin's Peterbilt, 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Fourth quarter underway, South Laurel leading by 10 on PRTC TV.
Central fires along with Hensley, no good. Rebound picked up by Messer. Oh my goodness, watch some defense right now by Knox Central, the double team. This is how you get out of it, a long 3, and that's exactly what Mackenzie Fannin does, the 8th grader. And if there was ice water in someone's veins, that time was it, a huge 3. By Fannin, and South will go up to their largest lead at 13. Mills 3 doesn't fall. Messer with the board. Messer out on the run. Messer down the lane off the glass and one. Nope, step's going to be called.
That's twice they've whistled Macy for traveling, and she must have done both of them pretty quick. They weren't obvious travel calls, but official had a better look at it than I did. Shelby Mills averages 23 points per game, guys, and she has been held to 6 points and 1 field goal. Talk about the South Laurel defense.
It's just been great. They have had probably the best defensive outing I've seen by any team in it so far. Kylie Smith takes it up top, free throw line, right side. Nice spin move to the bucket. Here's Garrison. She'll fire the trifecta. Nope. Shelby Smith the rebound. Kylie Smith picks it up. And they will say jump ball, and it stays with Knox Central. Bundy will check back in for the Lady Cardinals. Well, they're going to say, I thought he said tie up, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He did, yeah.
So the confusion was they didn't change the possession arrow because Central's got the ball to start.
Yep, okay. So now the possession arrow will say Knox Central.
Great defense there by Skeeter Mabe to tie it up.
Great move, Messer, no good, but a foul going to be called, and a Macy Messer will go to the free throw line.
Foul is on number 21, Kaylin Smith, her fourth.
Kaylin Smith has picked up her fourth and the team's first.
And we will have a timeout by Knox Central, 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout.
Don't forget, we've got another broadcast for you right after this one. It'll be all part of the same broadcast tonight as our final semifinal girls game is coming up next. It'll be 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one, as it'll be the North Laurel Lady Jaguars trying to get their fourth 13th region title in a row, as they will take on the Bell County Lady Bobcats. The winner of this game and the winner of that game will meet in the championship game tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Tomorrow we'll have the boys semifinals for you. Saturday at 1 o'clock tomorrow we'll have the first semifinal matchup. That'll be Bell County and Whitley County. And then following that one at around 2:30, 2:45, we'll have North Laurel and Corbin. And the winner of those two games will play in the championship game on Monday night at 7 o'clock. The road to Rupp goes through Corbin for the 13th region.
It is unbelievable that this season is almost over with. It's crazy how fast it's went. Messer shot is up and good. I say that every year, but I think in the game of life and when you do broadcasts, every year actually, in fact, does get shorter because your age gets older. Second one is up and it's good.
Sound like a poem.
A poem, a philosopher.
Now that's a deep philosophy take there, Earl.
Down the baseline, Mills. That one won't roll in. It's hot potato. Kaylin Smith will pick it up. Back top to Hensley. Hensley. Garrison will take the ball. Now back to Hensley to Mills. Mills, bounce pass to Smith off the glass, no good. A rebound made. South coming back opposite direction. Up to their largest lead at 15. Fannin, the runner, no good, but she's going to be fouled.
Foul is on number 33, Hensley, her second.
Fouls on Hensley, that's her second and the team's second. Free throw good by Fannin. Give her 6, 3 of 5 from the free throw line for the 8th grader.
Fannin looks in at number 2. It's up and it's good too. Hensley. And we're going to get an offensive foul on Kaylin Smith.
And she is fouled out of the basketball game. Fouls out with 5 points.
Gets tangled up with Bundy, and they will call Kaylin Smith with a foul.
I think they got Mills, guys.
They got Mills. They sure did, yep. I thought the same thing, Earl, but it goes on Mills, her third, so Coach Warren will like that better than the 5th on Smith.
Full timeout, Knox Central.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's tech madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to the Arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Oneida Baptist Institute. Lady Panthers in trouble, down 17. On the call, it's Earl Owens.
And it was Messer quickly down the floor. Shots up and good, and South has moved this thing up to a 19-point advantage. Central with the basketball. Mills back over to Hensley now into the corner.
Knox Central has not scored in 3 minutes here in the fourth quarter.
That one's up, no good. Rebound by Mabe. Mabe getting close to double digits and rebounding.
And they're going to be in no hurry.
Messer up top.
South Laurel's outscored Knox Central 9-0 here in this fourth quarter. The middle two quarters, the second and the third quarter, guys, were really even. It was South Laurel 23, Knox Central 21. South's done their damage in the first and fourth quarters of this game tonight.
And right now, South just going to be content to play keep away until Knox Central comes out. And out here we go. Lady Panthers will come out and attack. Fenton with the basketball. Back over to Mabe.
Really going to that Coach Dean Smith four corners right now.
Yep. 4-minute mark. Fourth and final quarter. A head check going to be called on Smith.
Get us to immediate timeout.
3:52 left in the contest. South Laurel leads Knox Central, PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Since the late 90s, South Laurel and Knox Central have met on the hardwood a total of 19 times, with South Laurel winning 17 of the 19. The Lady Panthers' wins over the Lady Cardinals were in 2016 and 2022. South has won the last 3 games in a row. In 13th Region play, this is the 6th time this matchup has happened, and South Laurel has won all 5 meetings over Knox Central.
And Central will get the steal, or will they? Yes.
Yep.
They'll get the steal and a tie-up in possession arrow with Knox Central this time.
Last time they played each other in the region tournament was a year ago tomorrow, also in the semifinal round, with South prevailing by 10, 52-42. This will be only the second time they've met in the semifinal round of the 13th, because the other 4 games were all quarterfinal matchups. So 2 years in a row in the semis, only 2 times it's happened, and it was a year, the 1-year anniversary tomorrow.
Garrison for 3, nope. Rebound, Jones, South Laurel. And Knox Central is one ice cold. Fannin into Messer. Off the glass up and
in. 16 for Messer to lead all scorers.
50-29. Mills down inside. Step back 3 for Mills. It's off. Rebound picked up Well, Central is going to get it off of Bundy, so Knox Central will maintain possession of it.
We've played over 5 minutes, and Knox Central still scoreless. They've been outscored 11-0 here in the fourth quarter.
Another one from Garrison, long one, no. Rebound to Mills, and she's going to be fouled. They'll get that one on Bundy, and Mills will go to the free throw line. South has just committed one team foul here in this fourth quarter to 4 on Knox Central.
First point of the quarter for Knox Central comes with 2:41 left in the game.
Second one that's up good as well.
8 points for Shelby Mills in what appears to be her final high school basketball game.
Shot is up and good. Garrison for 3, that one off, no good. Rebound out of bounds, back over to South Laurel.
Was that last basket, was that Fannin? Anybody see for South Laurel?
I thought it was Messer.
I believe it was Jones, guys.
15, Jones. Okay, Callie Jones.
Mabe in.
Thank you, Mark.
To Fannin. Off the glass, up and good.
I just knew that Fannin was about to score. That's what happened there.
Is a premonition.
Yes.
You know, I had that once. You can get an antibiotic to treat that.
Really?
Yes. Mills down inside, blocked in there by Mabe, and they're going to say off of Knox Central.
So Mabe gets the block and forces the turnover. What a defensive machine she has been for South Laurel in this one. I think at least 4 blocks and almost a double-double for the junior.
South. Messer. To Fannin. Fannin back to Bundy. Jones will check it. Fannin back to Jones, and this one here. Almost in the books. South Laurel will advance on to the championship game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. They will take on the winner of this next one coming up. Blocked in there, but Jones will pick up the rebound. Into Messer off the glass up and
in. 18 for Macy Messer.
Knox Central. Garrison spinning. Baseline, floater no good. Long rebound picked up by the Panthers, no good. Rebound by Jones. Shot taken by Kylie Smith.
Timeout called to get some substitutions in as South Laurel pulls away for the win. An impressive showing by the Lady Cardinals.
It has been an impressive victory for South Laurel this evening. They'll get the ball in. Will the Lady Cardinals. Picking up the numbers. Emma Adams is checked in with the basketball right now is Lexi Messer. Also coming in, number 23, McKenna Andes. And 00, which is Chloe Osborne. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. 56-31 as South Laurel blitzes to a huge victory over Knox Central here tonight. It has been a dandy one. Our Brian Murray will have our Advent Health, UK Pulse Health, clear the game with him in just a moment. And Hunter, I tell you, South cruising here tonight. It wasn't easy.
No.
For 3 quarters.
No, it
Knox
was not.
Central really battled, but from about a minute left in that 3rd quarter all the way through the 4th quarter, it was all South Laurel here this evening.
Yeah, and it was just, like you said, a very hard-fought game. You got to give you credit to South Laurel's defense again, holding Knox Central to 11 points there in that whole second half, Earl. Just something really impressive to see and things like that. And we are going to have a lot of hardware to pass out right here in between games, Earl.
Yes, we are. I think we have the all-tournament team for the girls, and then some.
They also do the all-academic.
Yes.
And then 3rd, 2nd, and 1st team.
Yep. And we'll get our awards first.
Number 4,
Macy Messer is going to get the media, 13th Region Media Network player of the game. Then Brian will have our player of the game, and he'll introduce you to her coming up.
And I believe we'll have the air raid player of the game as well.
Yes. Macy Messer won that one, and we'll get the
player of the game.
plaque. And
South Laurel High School, number 54, Skeeter May.
Skeeter May gets the air raid player of the game. And you get a nice photo there of the air raid folks and Skeeter. Now, I think Brian Murray is going to
try to track down one of the South Laurel players. And I believe it will be Skeeter May for South Laurel. Had her with 10 points, Earl, and 8 rebounds.
All right, Brian, take it away. Just a second, Brian, and we will come with you, my friend. Now, Brian, take it away.
Academic girls all region.
You got me now.
We got you,
all
baby.
Right, let's try that again. South Laurel pulls away for the win, 56-31. Our PRTC TV Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, Skeeter May, the junior, and you guys advanced on to the championship game for the 2nd year in a row. I know it doesn't matter to you whether it's North Laurel or Bell County, but you guys got to the championship game, got so close last year. Makes you want it just a little bit more, doesn't it?
Absolutely. He's been grinding us this entire season. It started in the off season with all the conditioning. Almost every single game he's put toughness and grittiness on the board, and that's what we need to bring to the game.
You all have done it all year with defense. You allow the fewest points of anybody in the 13th region. How much pride do these Lady Cardinals take in how you all play the game defensively?
So much pride, because I don't think until he came here, I don't think we ever took defense that seriously. It was always just outscore them. So for us to have that mentality 2 years into him coming to us, it's fantastic. It's just crazy the way that we've adapted so well to it.
You all are not only a great defensive team, but you are a very balanced and disciplined team, and I know you credit your coach for that as well. You all very unselfish and so balanced that the other opponent doesn't know where it's going to come from night in and night out.
Yeah, that's the good thing about us, because we're all balanced attackers. One person can have an off night, but the other 4 can step up. You don't have that a lot of teams. A lot of teams it's 1-star or 2-star, but for us to have that, it's so versatile of us.
And none of you all care who that person is on any given night.
No, as long as we win, that's what it is to be a team. It's a team sport. You just want to win. It doesn't matter who succeeds.
Has you with a double-double tonight, 10 points, 10 rebounds, had about 4 or 5 blocks. Great overall defensive effort by this team. Congratulations and good luck in the final. You are our Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Skeeter May. Back over to you guys.
Tell you what, Hunter, that was a fine comments there from Skeeter May. Very mature for a high school junior.
Yes, 100%, Earl. You were very, very well addressed. You tell too, very fired up, and obviously don't have any concerns besides just trying to, win that 13th region championship. Kind of talking about there that the fire that was lit under them and having them ready to go and ready to rumble.
And tonight they did it, so they will move on to the championship game tomorrow night, and they will take on the winner of our game coming up next, the North Laurel Lady Jaguars and the Bell County Lady Bobcats. It will be a colossal showdown of two of the best post players that has left in the 13th region tournament. That will be Lamb and Claybrook battling it out here for the second game this evening. So
100%.
Should be some good ones. We'll have Hunter statistics coming up in just a bit. Guess we'll take a break and we'll come back with that just a couple of moments. PRTC TV.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. They just announced the all-academic regional team, and now they're announcing the all-region teams. This is the third.
Yes, the third team.
Third team all-region. Kaylin Smith coming out there from Knox Central.
From South Laurel, Aubrey Bundy.
South Laurel, Aubrey Bundy.
Third team all-region, a great honor.
From Barberville, Brianna Engel.
Brianna Engel from Barberville.
From Bell County, Gracie Barton.
Bell County's Gracie Barton.
From North Laurel, Bella Lewis.
North Laurel's Bella Lewis.
From Clay County, Lauren Sizemore.
Clay County's Lauren Sizemore.
From Corbin, Addie Wilson.
Addie Wilson from Corbin.
And from Harlan County, Reagan Clem.
And Reagan Clem rounds out the third team all-region from Harlan County.
So up next, we'll have your second team all-region, and then the first team all-region. Some incredible athletes in girls high school basketball. Second team all-region kicks off with J.C. Simpson from Harlan County.
Callie Jones from South Laurel.
From Middlesboro, Emily Lambert.
Emily Lambert from Middlesboro. Had a great game the other night.
From Lynn Camp, Lauren Parton.
Lauren Parton from Lynn Camp.
Top rebounder in the region, Lauren Parton.
From North Laurel, Laylee Phillips.
Only an 8th grader making the second team all-region. That's impressive for Laylee Phillips from North.
From Corbin, Lydia King.
Lydia King from Corbin.
From Clay County, Carly Foltz.
Carly Foltz from Clay County.
From Harlan, Cheyenne Reimer.
From Harlan, Cheyenne Reimer.
From Whitley County, Jonna Rice.
Jonna Rice from Whitley County.
From North Laurel, Haley Combs.
Haley Combs from North Laurel.
Lone senior on the Lady Jacks.
Patience Wynn.
Patience Wynn from Harlan Independent.
Let's hear it for our second team, all-region.
So that is your all-region second team. And, of course, that leaves our first team, all-region. That will be announced next.
Now for our first team, all-region. From Bell County, Kyrie Lamb.
Kyrie Lamb from Bell County.
From Knox Central, Shelby Mills.
Knox Central, Shelby Mills, the junior.
From South Laurel, Macy Messer.
Macy Messer from South Laurel.
Yeah, I actually said Shelby was a senior earlier. She's only a junior. She'll be back.
Whitley County, Madison Hopkins.
Madison Hopkins from Whitley County.
From South Laurel, Skeeter May.
Skeeter May from South Laurel.
From Bell County, Nevaeh Allen.
Nevaeh Allen from Bell County.
Three-point shooting juggernaut, Nevaeh Allen.
Corbin, Aubrey Clemens.
Aubrey Clemens from Corbin.
From Pineville, Rachel Howard.
Rachel Howard from Pineville.
From Knox Central, Mackenzie Hensley.
Mackenzie Hensley from Knox Central.
From Clay County, Macy White.
Macy White from Clay County.
First team all-region as an 8th grader for Macy White.
This is your first team all-region.
That'd be a fun team to coach right there, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
I think it'd be cool if they would let them go like play as a group. Do they still do that?
A little, yeah. I know there's kind of different things. I know you do. They kind of do it more of just like a state level. But there have been some like 13th region versus 14th region all-star games.
Coach of the Year and Player of the Year.
Now time for Coach of the Year and Player of the Year. I think anybody can guess who the Player of the Year is going to be, the one you haven't seen.
Coach of the Year award goes to the coach of Bell County, David T.
David T. Coach of the Year.
He's been presenting all the awards and taking the pictures, and now he gets his picture taken as the Coach of the Year.
And tonight, the 2025-2026 13th Region Player of the Year Award from North Laurel, Mariella Claybrook.
13th Region Player of the Year, Miss Mariella Claybrook.
Only a junior as well, so she'll be back next year, her and Shelby Mills both, as two amazing players with another year of eligibility after this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about 25 minutes away
And
from our second tip-off.
Knox Central, congratulations on a great season as they end up 24-6 on the year. South Laurel improves to 26-6 on the year with the 56-31 victory. Steve Warren, they'll be back strong next year. All 5 starters back in. Shelby Mills, she'll be a senior. Mackenzie Hensley will be a senior. Kaylin Smith will be a junior. And then Kylie Smith and Shelby Smith will both be sophomores. So Knox Central going to be back stronger than ever next year. So good luck to the Lady Panthers in the 26-27 season. South Laurel 56, Knox Central 31, and South Laurel will advance on to take on the winner of the next game, which is going to be the North Laurel Lady Jaguars and the Bell County Lady Cats. We've got 25 minutes away from the start of that one. We're going to step away for a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about it. The final spot in the finals going to be determined next from the arena in Corbin. We are PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars. I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Thanks for hanging with us through the extended break here on PRTC TV as we hear a word from our sponsors, the ones that have made it all possible for PRTC TV to cover more games from more places than ever before, covering the 13th and 14th region all season long with our main PRTC TV broadcast crew, but also our Owsley County PRTC TV broadcast crew covering a lot of Owsley County games, as well as some games over in Lee County this year, and looking to expand that next year and going to go even bigger than we have this year. Not just because certainly not because I'm a part of it, but I believe that PRTC TV has the preeminent video streaming team in southeastern and eastern Kentucky, and we're excited to be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th Region Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by OBI. One final slot is filled, and we got one more to go. And in about 11 minutes, we will get the festivities started as the North Laurel Lady Jaguars, ranked number 7 in the state, going to take on the Bell County Lady Cats. North Laurel at 23-6, Bell County at 23-7 on the year. Congratulations to Todd Windland and the South Laurel Lady Cardinals as they will await the winner of this one in the championship game tomorrow night. Tip off at 7 o'clock. Now tomorrow we'll also have for you two boys semifinal games. If they were movies, they'd be matinees, because that's going to be the only games we'll have all week that will occur in the afternoon. It'll be Bell County taking on Whitley County in the 1 o'clock game tomorrow, Saturday, March the 7th. And then at the conclusion of that one, it'll be North Laurel and Corbin. And the winners of those two games will meet for the championship game on Monday night at 7 o'clock. Let's dive into the numbers for a minute on these two teams. Try to do at least 90 minutes of research per game on these to tell you things you hopefully didn't know. Number 7, North Laurel, 23-6, your 49th district winner. 9th season in a row winning their district, an incredible accomplishment. But even more than that, they've won 61 49th district games in a row since falling to Clay County way back in 2018. Number 2, RPI team in the 13th region, but the highest ranked team in the state. Finished 11-1 in 13th region play this year. Joined the 49th district in the 05-06 season. Previously in the 48th district of the 12th region was South Laurel, Pulaski, Southwestern, and Somerset. The Lady Jags are 3-time defending 13th region champions and advanced to the state quarterfinals last year when they finished 32-3. They have won 4 13th region titles overall, winning their first one in 2019 before their current three-peat. They also made the region final 4 other times, 4 years in a row from 2018 to 2021. So, put all that together and what do you get? North Laurel has either won the region or went to the region final 7 of the last 8 seasons. Overall, in 13th region play, North has 25 wins and 14 losses. Bell County, 23-7 on the year, 52nd district winners, number 4 RPI team in the 13th, third most wins in the region, 16-4 against 13th region opponents. Since coming to the 52nd district from the 51st district 20 years ago, Bell County has won 10 district championships, including 6 of the last 7. They have also won 1 13th region crown, which came in 2015 when they finished 29-3, led by our guest in our courtside countdown, Macy Morris, who joined us in the pregame with a great interview. Macy averaged 26 points per game her senior year, went on to star and score over 1,000 points at UK, played pro basketball in Italy, and now has come full circle. She's an assistant coach with South Laurel's girls team, and was on the bench during the first game with Coach Todd Windland. In addition to their regional title, they have made it to the championship game 6 other times, which is second most in region history behind Clay and Corbin, who've done it 7 times. Since 2012, Bell has made the region either as district champs or runner-up 12 out of 15 seasons, only missing it in 2017, 2018, and last year in 2025 when Kyrie Lamb went down with an injury toward the end of the season. Over the years, Bell County has won 26 games and lost 32 overall in regional tournament play. How'd these teams get here? Glad you asked. North Laurel's Lady Jaguars, as I mentioned, won their 9th straight 49th district title, defeating OBI in the semifinals by a bunch, then Clay County in the championship game 66-41. In Tuesday's 13th region quarterfinal, they defeated Barberville by 52 points, 66-14. Over their 3 postseason games this season, they have won by an average of 46 points per game. The Lady Jags have won their last 10 games in a row coming into tonight's game, their best winning streak of the year. The Bell County Lady Cats are in the region semifinals by winning their 10th 52nd district title. They knocked off Harlan 59-35 before winning a close game over upstart Middlesboro in the district final 44-40. In their regional quarterfinal game on Tuesday, they picked up their first region win since 2021, defeating Whitley County by 9, 39-30. Bell has won 3 games in a row and 9 of their last 11. Some players to watch for both teams. North Laurel, she is the 13th region player of the year. Number 10, junior Mariella Claybrook, averages over 18 points per game to go along with 11 rebounds, shoots 75% from the free throw line too. Number 34, 8th grader Laylee Phillips, 11 points per game, 46 three-pointers. She's 45 of 51 from the free throw line. That's 88%. If she had some more opportunities, she would be ranked 7th in the state in free throw shooting. And this is an 8th grader. She made second team all-region in the presentation earlier. Was it second team, Hunter, or first team, Lady Phillips? second team all-region. Only an 8th grader. She's going to be special. Number 2, senior Haley Combs, who I believe also made second team all-region, averages 8.6 points per game. And number 0, sophomore Bella Lewis at 8.3 points per game. Bell County, number 0, senior Kyrie Lamb. She was first team all-region, 19.4 points per game. That's the 3rd best mark in the region. 14.3 rebounds per game. That's best in the region and 6th in the state. Also shoots 70% from the line. Number 2, senior Nevaeh Allen, also first team all-region, 15.3 points per game, 82 threes on the year. That's the 2nd best mark in the 13th and 17th in the state of Kentucky. Comparing the team stats for you tonight, North Laurel shoots better from the floor, 46% to Bell County's 39%. North Laurel from long range has made 172 threes at 32%. Bell County's made a few more, but doesn't shoot them quite as well. Bell makes 180 of them on the year at 30%. From the free throw line, North Laurel a little better average, 68% to Bell 64. In the rebounding department, team rebounding, Bell has the lead primarily because of Kyrie Lamb with 14 per game. They pull down 37 per game to North Laurel's 28. And North Laurel scores a few more points as a team, 61 to Bell County's 55. Going back to the late 90s, the Lady Jaguars and the Lady Cats have tangled 20 times, with North winning 13 to Bell 7. Bell County won 5 in a row from 2011 to 2015, and that would have been the Macy Morris years at Bell County. But since then, North has won the last 6 contests. Their last meeting was November 28th of 2023 in the Legacy Nissan Classic at North, with the Jags winning handily 75-43. Tonight is the 3rd time they played in the 13th region tournament. The first 2 were in 2015, which Bell won on their way to the region title, and in 2020, with North coming out on top. Just like this game, those 2 were region semifinals as well. We're going to step away for a quick break. When we come back, we will get this final semifinal game underway. These 2 teams fighting for the right to take on South Laurel tomorrow night in the championship game of the 13th Region Tournament. North Laurel and Bell County straight ahead here on your exclusive video streaming home for the 13th Region Tournament. We are PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kemper Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go.
I'd like to welcome you back to the arena in Corbin for the final semifinal game of the girls' side of the bracket in the 13th Region Basketball Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by Oneida Baptist Institute. Bell County and North Laurel getting ready to do battle, and let's get your starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Bell County Lady Cats, a record of 23-7 under veteran head coach David T.
52nd District champions.
At center, a senior 00, Kyrie Lamb.
At center, a senior 00, Kyrie Lamb.
At senior, a guard, number 2, Nevaeh Allen.
A senior, a guard, number 2, Nevaeh Allen.
A freshman, number 3, Bristol Jordan.
At guard, a freshman, number 3, Bristol Jordan.
A junior, number 4, Lila Scarce.
At guard, a junior, number 4, Lila Scarce.
Number 22, Aubrey Miracle.
And at forward, a sophomore, number 22, Aubrey Miracle.
Kim Johnson, Connor George, and the head coach, David T.
So Lamb, Allen, Miracle, Jordan, and Sears for Bell County. Now the North Laurel Lady Jaguars, the home team on the scoreboard, your 49th district champions. They are ranked 7th in the state of Kentucky, 23-6 on the year under head coach Eddie Mahan Jr.
North Laurel Lady Jaguars. At guard, a sophomore, 00, Bella Lewis.
At guard, a sophomore, 00, Bella Lewis.
Senior, number 2, Haley Combs.
At guard, the lone senior, number 2, Haley Combs.
Number 3, Bella Mahan.
At guard, a sophomore, number 3, Bella Mahan.
Number 10, Mariella Claybrook.
At center, a junior, number 10, Mariella Claybrook.
Number 34, Laylee Phillips.
And at guard, number 34, the 8th grader, Laylee Phillips.
Ivy Virtual, Gracie Jervis, Courtney Thomas.
Claybrook, Phillips, Lewis, Combs, and Mahan for North Laurel. Between these two coaches, Earl Owens, Eddie Mahan Jr. and David Teague, they have a combined record of 697 wins and 309 losses. You are talking about two coaches that together wins about 70% of their basketball games, and they flat know how to coach.
The matchup that me as a fan sitting back here tonight and watching, I'm waiting on the matchup with Claybrook along with Lamb. The two bigs going after each other. They meet at center court right now.
I'm excited for this Combs and Allen matchup. You know, Combs coming off that game with 11 steals in the first half. Allen kind of quiet in her first game. Obviously a sharpshooter. I don't think, you know, they're going to see that same results tonight. So it's going to be interesting to see. And looking like North is going to Bells in man-to-man.
Claybrook controls the tap. She has the ball on the high post. Steps back for the 15-footer and nails it. North Laurel on the board quickly. North Laurel trying to win their 4th straight 13th region title. They've been in the championship game 7 of the last 8 seasons. Nevaeh Allen, sharp shooting senior, 82 three-pointers. Kyrie Lamb, 19 points and 14 rebounds on the year. One of the top rebounders in the state of Kentucky. Claybrook guarding her, setting up the matchup that basketball fans want to see. Combs almost had the steal. Good recovery there by number 22, Miracle. Ball lost. Allen picks it up though. Good save. Bell County with a couple of great saves.
North Laurel's pressure defense, though. Combs with the steal. Claybrook for an easy one.
That's where Claybrook will hurt you. Her ability to get up and down that floor. 30-second timeout by Coach T.
Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get your job done. Martin's has all types of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at Martin's at our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to the old Cook Tire location. They're just off exit 38 in London. A family business now in our third generation of serving you for over 60 years. Martin's Equipment Group. A reminder, we'll be awarding our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game at the end of the game tonight to the top overall performer from the winning team. So stay tuned for that right after the buzzer sounds. Bell County with the ball out of the timeout. And Combs called for the foul. Be the first on Haley and the team's first.
I'll say reach in there.
She had 11 steals in the quarterfinal game?
Yes. She did.
Sears. Now to number 3, Jordan. Jordan splits the defenders. Nice move up and in.
That was a very good move by Bristol Jordan.
Yeah. North kind of come out of that timeout too in a 2-3 zone. It was kind of that 23 hot on the trap. Able to split the defenders and get the easy layup.
Claybrook for 3. That one's good. You talk about a young lady that is one of the best high school girls players in the state of Kentucky, coming out shooting hot. She's got 7 points and hasn't missed. Knocked away by Phillips. Really good defense by North Laurel. .537 left here in the first quarter. 7-2 North Laurel. Sears double team. Combs with another steal. Down to Mahan, up and in.
North blitzing up to a 7-point lead. Their defense has been tremendous.
Double team in the corner. Get it to Lamb. Here's Allen for a 3. That one is no good. And the rebound to Claybrook. Pass ahead. Wasn't a very good one, though. And Kyrie Lamb steps in the passing lane and intercepts it. Nevaeh Allen down for Lamb, and we're going to get a foul on Phillips on the shot. First on Laley and the team second, and Lamb to the free throw line where she shoots 70%. Third time these two teams have hooked up in the 13th region tournament. First was in 2015, which Bell won on their way to the region title. That would have been Macy Morris's senior year. And then in 2020 with North winning that one. So they haven't played each other in 6 seasons. North won the last time they played each other, and both those matchups were also region semifinals. So all 3 times they played each other, they've been region semis. Lamb gets 1 of 2, and the score 9-3. Combs thought about the 3. Now she's going to penetrate. Kick it to Claybrook. Left-handed shot, no good. Lamb with the rebound for the Lady Cats. Jordan over to Allen. NBA range 3 is too strong. Combs had the rebound for a minute, but number 3, Bristol Jordan, took it away from her and put it up and in. The freshman with both field goals for Bell County.
Right place, right time for Jordan. And just her pursuit of the basketball never gave up on it. They've cut it down to 4 now.
Down to Claybrook, double team to Combs. Now to Mahan. Mahan, long two-pointer is short. Rebound to number 3, Bristol Jordan.
That possession right there, fellas. Bell County did a good job making North Laurel think about what they was doing instead of feeling what they were doing.
Yeah, and Redmond did a really nice job. She was guarding Combs on that possession, and she was kind of doing a dig every time Claybrook caught it in the post.
Get it down to Lamb, deflected momentarily by Claybrook. Lamb's picked up her dribble, nobody coming to her. She finally gets it to Allen. Riley Redmond checked in during the last timeout for Bell County. Down low, and we're going to have a foul on Claybrook as Lamb drove in the paint.
That was on number 10, Claybrook.
That'll be the first on Claybrook and the team's third, and Lamb back to the free throw line where she converted 1 of 2 a moment ago.
Well, that one took a bounce and another bounce and finally come off.
Yeah, it danced around the rim and tried to fall down. Took the world tour. Second one good. Lamb 2 of 4 from the line for her 2 points, and
media timeout.
Timeout on the floor.
3:01 left here in the first quarter. North Laurel by 3 here on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans. I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Girls coach in the region, 2009. Here we go. All right, back to the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. And I was just asking the question if Coach David Teague would be the longest tenured coach in the 13th region. Head coach of the Bell County Lady Cats since 2009 in his 17th season. David's got an impressive overall record of 355 wins and 154 losses, averaging 21 wins per season. He has won 9 district titles in those 17 seasons and Bell County's only region title in 2015. He was the 13th region KABC Coach of the Year this year and was awarded that just before this game. David Teague, one of the best to do it on the girls' side in the 13th region.
And yes, you would be right, Brian.
Longest tenured girls coach. Mahan right behind him, 2011. Mentioned before the broadcast, or at the top of the broadcast, that these two coaches have 697 wins between them and only 309 losses, winning nearly 70% of their games combined.
I think now more so than ever, if you stay at a place for above 10 years, you're to be commended.
And doing something right.
Yeah. It's just hard.
Yep. Claybrook, surrounded in the paint, has to get it out to Lewis, and
spin move by Lewis.
Bella Lewis.
Bella Lewis with the nice shot off the glass, her first points. And the lead up to 5 at 11-6. Redmond, top of the key. Nevaeh Allen, the senior. Girl-to-girl defense by the Lady Jaguars. Lamb, nice move in the paint.
Lamb
lays it up off the glass and in with the left hand. She's got 4, and the lead down to 3. Combs, nice first step, but the shot will not fall. Lamb had the rebound for a moment, but Combs takes it back and puts it up and in.
That's all the senior right there for North Laurel. Haley Combs done a great job on that end.
3rd steal for Combs here in the first quarter. She almost had double-figure steals, or did have double-figure steals in the first half against Barberville.
Yep.
Yeah, didn't play much in that 3rd quarter and 4th. I'll tell you one thing, Bella Lewis is doing a phenomenal job on chasing Allen. I thought Combs would draw the assignment But Lewis has stood up to the task.
Combs with her 4th steal here in this first quarter, and nobody picked her up, and she took it coast to coast. Back-to-back buckets by Haley Combs. 1:01 left here in the first quarter. We've got a 30-second timeout with a lead 15-8, North by 7. Martin's Equipment Group helps you get your job done. The best equipment you'll find anywhere: construction, lawn care, agricultural, landscaping, and haying equipment. Top manufacturers like Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. A locally owned family business in our 3rd generation. We're going to treat you like family. Come see the Martins difference. You're not just a customer to us. We'd love to see you at our new location, 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt. Serving you for over 60 years, the Martin family, Martin's Equipment Group. Bell County with the basketball here on PRTC TV as we climb under a minute here in the first quarter. Final semifinal game. The winner of this one will take on South Laurel for the 13th region title. If North Laurel prevails as they throw it away, trying to get it to Allen, but its pass is a little bit too wide. If North Laurel does prevail, it will be a rematch of last year's final that North Laurel won by, I believe, 11. Seemed like 48-37 is sticking out in my head. Lewis on the drive. Nice move by the sophomore. She's got 4. And North Laurel's biggest lead now at 9. Jordan has a couple of field goals. She's got 4, with Lamb having the other 4. Emma Carl in there for Coach Mahan, guarding Allen. Allen had to look at the 3, doesn't take it, gives it to Lamb. Lamb falls down, and the steal by, you guessed it, Haley Combs up, and at the buzzer it goes. So Haley Combs with her, I believe, 5th steal of the quarter puts an exclamation point on the end of the first for the Lady Jaguars. At the end of one, 19-8, North Laurel by 11 on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
One of many people at OBI doing a fantastic job. Our PA announcer right there behind the official, David Fralix. David doing an outstanding job on the public address announcing for OBI. They have done an amazing job hosting this tournament this year, Oneida Baptist Institute. Laurel being pesky, and she forces the turnover.
I saw that one directly in front of us, fellas.
It was right here. We could have called that one.
It was right there.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. The tenacious defense of North Laurel, especially the young lady, the lone senior on the Lady Jaguar squad with the ball right now, Haley Combs, has got them out to an 11-point lead over Bell County, 19-8, as we start the second quarter.
Emma Carl in for the second quarter.
Shot is up by Phillips. It's no good, and we're going to have a foul on the Lady Cats.
Foul is on number 3, Jordan, her first.
Crystal Jordan, the freshman, picks up her first and the team's first of the entire game thus far. Phillips makes the free throw. She is a really incredible 8th grade player. Shoots 88% from the line. Very well could be looking at the next Brooke Nicholson or Mariella Claybrook in Laylee Phillips, I do believe.
Very talented young lady.
Foul is on Emma Carl. That'll be her first.
Each team has committed one here in this quarter of play.
Inbound to number 4, Sears. And they beat the pressure in the front court with Jordan. Lamb, spin move, and we've got a travel call. Good interior defense there by Mariella Claybrook. Got Carl checking out and Haley Combs checking back in. Claybrook open for a 3, and that one's good. I don't think she's missed a shot. 10 points for Claybrook here in the first half. Jordan on the drive. Gets cut off. Lamb got good position under the basket, and it's no good. Might have been partially blocked by Claybrook. North Laurel quickly in the front court. Can she do it again? That one's no good. Rebound to number 3, Bristol Jordan for Bell County. Allen. Lamb on the high post. Hands off to Allen. Left-handed shot won't fall. Claybrook with another rebound. Over to Combs. The three-pointer is in the air. It won't go. Bell County rebound to Sears. Lamb on the drive. Second effort.
Good concentration. Shot just wouldn't fall for Lamb, but her effort was there.
Claybrook with another rebound. Phillips fakes the 3 on the drive. The shot is short, and the rebound to Lamb. Bell County has not scored in the first 2.5 minutes of this second quarter. North Laurel has outscored them 5-0 in the second frame. Jordan stops on the baseline, gets it to Lamb. Lamb blocked by Claybrook. Phillips with the rebound. Combs at the elbow. Her 3 is in the air. That one is no good. Offensive rebound to Claybrook. Phillips drives, floater is good.
That 18-point lead. I did not expect this in this first half.
No, I did not either. Phillips has 4.
But you got to credit the defense of North Laurel. They have been phenomenal.
Yes, they have.
Lamb thinking about a 3. Shot is short off the glass. Lewis pushing the tempo, heading the other way. Claybrook lost it. Bell County might have knocked that one away. Then Lewis takes it back off the glass. Good. And the foul. Lady Jaguars showing why they are state-ranked number 7, firing on all cylinders here in this first half. Aubrey Miracle picks up her first and the team's second.
Coach G going to get 3 fresh players into the contest.
Maddie Hatfield checking in. Also, number 10, Olivia Brown. And Redmond in there as well. Free throw no good by Lewis, but they get the offensive rebound. Combs penetrates, gets it back, had the 3, doesn't take it, down to Hubbard. Hubbard off the glass and good. Hubbard, who had just checked in, wastes no time getting in the scoring column. It is 30-8. And again, like Earl said, a score nobody could have predicted. Hatfield Try to get it down to Lamb. They do. Tough catch down low as Hubbard got a hand on it, but Lamb able to fight her and get the ball. And Lamb has the basket and the foul. Hubbard picks up the personal, her first and the team's first, and Lamb gets the first points of the second quarter for Bell County with 3:36 left. Free throw is good. 7 points for Bell County. All North Laurel thus far as we take a break. North Laurel 30, Bell County 11 on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things do. Price, ease of use, durability, reliability. That's why we only carry names like Bobcat, Case IH, Vermeer, and Cub Cadet. Those are the top brands in the industry and brands that you can trust, just like the name Martin's. They've stood the test of time, have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's new location. We're at 310 Old Whitley Road now, next to Martin's Peterbilt, just off exit 38 in London. Come see us and see what we're all about. Family business now in our third generation of serving you, Martin's Equipment Group. Big thank you to all of our sponsors for making this possible. You see these commercials during the breaks. You make sure when you see representatives from these companies, you let them know how much you appreciate making it all possible. This is expensive to do. We have a total number of 7 people on this crew trying to set a mark for excellence in video streaming in the 13th and 14th region. And talk about setting a mark for excellence, Mariella Claybrook with 12. She shot lights out here in this first half. A big reason why they have a 21-point lead over a good Bell County team, and they turn it over again.
Yeah, again, defense, defense, defense. We'll be a broken record when we say that, but the two teams tonight that has really played great defense has been South and North.
It has.
Yeah, just the intensity.
Knocked away. Hubbard goes back and gets it. Claybrook. They leave her alone at the top. She'll make you pay, but that time she can't. Three-pointer is no good. Short off the front rim. Kyrie Lamb with another rebound. She's looking at a long three. That one's going to be well short and going to sail out of bounds untouched. A little out of a range for the senior. North Laurel has outscored Bell County 13-3 in this second quarter. Has held Bell County to only one field goal, and that was by Lamb. And that one came only about a minute ago on the clock. Hubbard, spin move, up and in. Strong move by Ella Hubbard. She's got 4, and it's out to a 23-point lead. We've seen North Laurel girls play a handful of times at least this season, and this is the best I've seen them play.
Yeah, they've come out really aggressive here tonight.
Redmond aggressive on that drive, but the shot won't go. Claybrook pulls down the rebound. Combs all the way up and in. The senior with 8 points. Second leading scorer here in the game. Hatfield has it knocked away out of bounds. It'll go back to Bell County. Number 14 for Bell checking in. That is Gracie Taylor Parton, and also number 00 Bella Lewis checks in for Coach Mahan, replacing Combs. And number 10 for Bell County, Olivia Brown, will check out. Allen gets it inbounds, down low to Lamb. Lamb has her shot blocked, but Hubbard also fouled her. Hubbard picks up her second and the team's second.
Fouls on number 45, Hubbard, her second. Lamb, at the line for 2.
Lamb going back to the free throw line. On the night, she is 3 of 5 from there. Make it 4 of 6. She shoots her free throws well on the season, 70%. And Lamb will get another, and that one's good as well. 5 points in the quarter for Lamb here in the second, but the bad news is that that's the only 5 points they've had. She has 9 of her team's 13. Jordan with the other 4. Hubbard down low, shot blocked by Lamb. Hubbard gets the loose ball though. Mahan over to Claybrook. Now back down to Hubbard. Hubbard, spin move, and we're going to get a foul on Lamb.
Well, you got to credit Hubbard going right back up with the basketball. Did not back down. That's what you want to see.
Well, I tell you what's the most impressive thing about number 45, Ella Hubbard, she's an 8th grader.
Yep.
And to have that size and that ability that young, and you think about Coach Mahan's future, you look at Phillips and Hubbard out there that are 8th graders coming up. And he's going to have everybody back next year except for Haley Combs. Second free throw, no good by Hubbard. She's got 5 all here in the quarter, but they get the offensive rebound. Carl does. Lewis thought about the 3, doesn't take it, over to Mahan. Ball fake, she will take the 3, and it's good. Bella Mahan shoots the 3 ball really well. That's her first 3 of the game. She's got 5. And I tell you what, when she shoots them, they're awfully pretty when they go in because they're rainbows.
Yes, they are. The best one to shoot.
Mahan able to knock the ball away, but it's going to go back to Bell County. A 27-point lead, 40-13. They've outscored them 21-5 here in the second quarter. We've got 44 seconds left before halftime. Jordan throws it down to Lamb, but knocked away by Carl. Long pass ahead to Phillips, and she will finish off. Nope, missed the layup. And it's going to go out of bounds back to Bell County. So North Laurel not able to convert on that one, as Phillips shot the layup a little bit too hard. A reminder at the half, we'll give you an in-depth look at the team and individual stats. Halftime with Hunter coming up. Carl, almost another steal, but stepped out of bounds. Great defensive player Emma Carl is.
A nice hustle by Darian Wilson to get the loose ball there.
Job, Darian.
She'd had a windmill dunk earlier. She and I were the first ones here, the crew today.
It's very impressive.
I was counting the bleachers and Darian come in.
Nice move there by Kyrie Lamb to get the ball fake on Hubbard and do kind of the reverse layup. She's got 7 in the quarter and 11 for the game, and Bell County with the steal. And a long pass, a long shot ahead at the horn.
Man, Justin Lakes is good.
No good, and Justin Lakes
look at that.
Says, I can do it too. Halftime, North Laurel with a big lead over Bell County, 40-15. Stay tuned. More coming up from the arena in just minutes. Your exclusive video streaming home of the Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, hosted by OBI, is PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, Your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin. It is halftime of the final semifinal girls game as North Laurel leading Bell County by a bunch, 40-15 here on PRTC TV. The winner of this one will take on South Laurel in the championship game tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, and a game we'll bring you right here on PRTC TV. And we have a roll for the dough, and the suspense is very good because it took a long time to get through there. See, that's what you don't putt too hard. You know, you got to just play the break.
Yeah, you just the break of the arena floor.
So the Bell County cheerleader gets the money, and now we have a North Laurel cheerleader is going to do the same thing. I want to bet you she putts harder this time than the Bell County cheerleader did. No, she did not. I don't know if that's going to make it, huh?
Oh, that's going to make it.
Is it? You don't?
I think so.
You don't think Newton's law of gravity will stop it?
No, but just a little to the left.
Harper, Miss Harper, they said, from North Laurel, going to try it. Do you think you can make that shot?
I'm more confident in the half-court shot than the putt.
Are you?
Yeah.
Darian says she can.
See, I got to have my putter, though, Brian. If you give me my putter, I feel more confident in it.
Do you have a special putter?
Yeah, the one I golf with every time I golf. The tailor-made Spider.
Tailor-made Spider.
Yes. Okay. I'm a mallet guy.
Darian said she could do it with her eyes closed, which might help her than having the eyes open.
I know Darian has been to Sag Hollow. She is a Boonville resident. She used to live there. She's putted all the time. And we're fixing to have a half-court shot.
A gentleman from Bell County High School.
Oh, and he's made the decision that you think's correct.
Strategic. But he's not getting a run and go, which concerns me. Tony Hall saying clear out. We don't know what could happen here. He did not even take a run and go. Had it on line, but it was a little bit short.
Yep.
Well, the Bell County cheerleader got the putt to go, so it wasn't a complete loss.
Yep.
Well, without further ado, let's get a rundown on the first half individual and team stats. North Laurel shot lights out, and Hunter Carroll going to tell you more about it. It is halftime with Hunter.
We'll start with Bell County's individuals. They were led by number 0, Kyrie Lamb with 11, followed by number 3, Bristol Jordan with 4. Flip over to the North Laurel side. They were led by number 10, Mariella Clarebrook with 12 points, and she also had 6 rebounds, followed by number 2, Haley Combs with 2 points, 5 assists, and 3 steals. Number 00, Bella Lewis with 6. Number 45, Ella Hubbard, had 5 points in that first half, followed by number 34, followed by number 3, Bella Mahan with 5, and rounded out by number 34, Laylee Phillips with 4. If you go to the team stats, Brian, North Laurel shot 17 of 26 from the field for 65%, compared to Bell County's 5 of 15 for 33%. Bell was 0 of 3 from 3, compared to North's 3 of 6 for 50%. But North Laurel was 3 of 6 at the free throw line for 60%, compared to Bell County's 5 of 7 for 71%. Bell County had 18 rebounds compared to North Laurel's 12. Bell County had 3 team assists compared to North Laurel's 9. North Laurel with 3 turnovers compared to Bell County's 10, Brian.
A real dominant first half of basketball by the number 7 ranked team in the state of Kentucky, the North Laurel Lady Jaguars. And if something doesn't turn around dramatically for Coach David Teague's Bell County Lady Cats, we will have a repeat of last year's 2025 Girls Championship game. It'll be an all Laurel County battle with North Laurel and South Laurel, as South Laurel is awaiting the winner of this one. Don't forget, too, that tomorrow it will be our only triple header. It will be 2 games during the day and before we get to the championship game at night. Tomorrow it'll be the boys' semifinals, as they have been set at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. It'll be Bell County taking on Whitley County. And then after that game at around 2:45 probably, they have this tip set for 2:30, but it usually doesn't happen quite that quickly. North Laurel will take on Corbin, and the winner of those 2 games will play in the championship game on Monday night, March the 9th at 7 o'clock. After the boys' semifinals tomorrow, we'll have the girls' championship game for you tomorrow night, Saturday night, March the 7th at 7 o'clock. We've got just under 7 minutes away from the start of the second half. We'll see what kind of adjustments that Coach Teague and Coach Mahan, as if he needs to make any adjustments at the half. We'll see what the second half holds coming up next. Third quarter straight ahead on PRTC TV.
Oneida Baptist Institute offers your student an education for time and eternity. We have fully accredited studies for pre-K through 12th grade, including AP and dual enrollment with area colleges. OBI has a 98% college acceptance rate, and our student body is made up of 17 different countries and 30 local haulers. Amazing extracurricular opportunities too, with numerous team sports, student choir, hands-on farming, and much more. Outstanding, bold, inspiring. That's Oneida Baptist Institute.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
7 days a week.
Eddie Mahan Jr. in his 15th season coaching North Laurel. He's won 342 games and lost just 155 since 2011. Since 2018, North has been the best team in the region under his coaching. In 13th region play since 2019, the last 8 seasons, North has played 121 games against region opponents, and they've won 112 and only lost 9 games in 8 years. That is incredible. Overall, since the 17-18 season, the Lady Jaguars have won 248 games and only lost 53, winning over 82% of their games. He has never missed the 13th region tournament in 15 seasons with 9 straight 49th district titles and 6 runner-ups. And his team doing a great job here in this first half, leading Bell County by 25 points, 40-15, shooting 65% from the floor as a team and forcing 10 Bell County turnovers. North Laurel appears to be cruising to the championship game of the 13th region for the 8th time in the last 9 years on their journey to try to win the 13th region 4 years in a row. South Laurel awaits the winner of this one. Could be a repeat of last year's championship game, North and South, which North, of course, won last year for their 3rd straight region championship. Don't forget, at the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll be awarding the top overall performer from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. So stay tuned for that. Triple header tomorrow, boys semifinals, with the 1 o'clock game featuring Bell County and Whitley County. And then right after that, tomorrow afternoon, it'll be North Laurel and Corbin, with the winner of those two games hooking up for the boys championship game on Monday night at 7 o'clock. PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home for the entire 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by OBI. North Laurel with the ball to start up the third quarter. Phillips gets it down low to Claybrook. Claybrook trying to make a move on Lamb. Spin move, up, no good. Good defense by Lamb for Bell County.
Altered the shot there a little bit.
Bristol Jordan, the freshman, to Lamb, the senior, to Allen, another senior. .25 lead for North Laurel. Bell County needs to just try to chip away at it, but North Laurel playing exceptionally well. Jordan has it blocked by Claybrook. Combs picks up the loose ball to Mahan. Mahan from 15. It's no good. Claybrook up high for the rebound, and she's going to be fouled from Jordan. Second one on Bristol. And the team's first. Claybrook already with her 7th rebound in the game. Already has 12 points, so heading for a double-double if she stays on pace. And called for traveling.
Can't do that.
Had a moment of indecision, and it cost her the turnover. Say Claybrook and Lamb really, really close in height, wouldn't you say?
Almost exactly, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they? Probably both.
Maybe 6'2"?
6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, every bit of 6'3", I would imagine. Because I'm a wiry 6 foot, and they tower me.
Did you just call yourself wiry?
You better believe it. I'll explain to you how I picked up a little weight one day.
Yeah.
I'll go into detail and tell you guys what truly is going on with me.
If you're wiry, is it barbed wire?
Nice shot.
3, Bristol Jordan.
Big bucket right there by Bristol Jordan, the first 3 of the game for Bell County. She's got 7.
And her and Lamb are the only 2 Bell County players that have scored thus far.
And Nevaeh Allen averages over 15.
Good pass.
Three-pointer by Phillips is short. And we've got Claybrook with the rebound, but they're going to say she got tied up by Lamb. So Claybrook gets her 8th rebound, but it's going to be
a turnover
going back to Bell County on the alternating possession. That would be a rebound and a turnover and a tie-up all at the same time.
Absolutely. That doesn't happen very often.
No. Allen in the corner, trying to get it down to Lamb, knocked out of bounds by Claybrook. It'll stay with Bell County. Bell County's had an outstanding year as they have won 23 games with only 7 losses. North Laurel 23-6 on the year. Lamb, spin move, nice little baby hook by Kyrie Lamb. She's got 13.
Well, one bucket at a time is the way you get back in a ball game, and right now, Bell is doing that in this third quarter.
Lewis, floating one-hand shot won't go. Lamb with another rebound. Allen on the drive, off the glass and good. And that's a 7-0 run by Bell County to start this third quarter, and they've got a 25-point lead down to 18. Phillips, ball fake, cut off, and fights for the basketball. Good job by Phillips, as that really looked like that was going to be a tie-up, Earl, but she came out of there with it.
That was a great play by Phillips.
Phillips with 6, and a big bucket there for North as Bell County has scored the first 7. Sears, Mahan on her. Over to Allen. And Allen guarded by Lewis. Allen penetrates, kicks to Jordan. 3 more. That one's good. What about the play of the freshman, Bristol Jordan? She's got 10.
You know, we've said it over and over. 8th grade, freshman, sophomore, youth. I mean, man, there is so much young talent in this 13th region. It's unreal.
Mahan has her 3 rattle out, but they get the offensive rebound, and Combs going to set up the offense and actually leave her defender in the dust, but cannot convert the basket. Lamb with the rebound. Outlet to Allen. Allen, crossover dribble, puts it up and in. Tough drive there by Nevaeh Allen. She's got 4, and we've got a timeout on the floor. 3:09 left here in the third quarter. Bell County trying to fight their way back into this one. Jaguars by 17 over the Cats on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. How about a Bobcat skid steer, excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, or tether? Martin's has that too. We've got a huge selection of all the top brands, like the ones mentioned, plus Premier, Cub Cadet, and more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy. All from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened over 60 years ago. Our new location is next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. Welcome back to PRTC TV. North Laurel turns it over. Bell County playing much better here in this third quarter as they have outscored North Laurel 12-2 in this third period to cut a 25-point lead down to a 15-point lead. Bristol Jordan, a big reason why. She's got a couple of big three-pointers here in the third. Lamb on the drive on Hubbard. Puts it up. Left-handed shot is good. Here come the Bell County Lady Cats.
They're getting close to getting this sucker down to single digits.
Up to Claybrook. Claybrook over to Hubbard. Now to Lewis. Lewis, floater is good. Bella Lewis with a nice shot in the paint. She's got 8.
That's a big bucket.
Yeah, big bucket. I was getting ready to say the same thing.
We were all three thinking the same thing.
Kind of stops that momentum.
Yes, it does. Bell County still, it's a 14-4 run here in the third quarter as we approach the 2-minute mark. Big credit to David Teague and his squad and his team, because down 25 at the half, you could lay down and die, but they have not. Ball tipped by North. It'll stay with Bell. Number 3 checking back in. That's the freshman Bristol Jordan. And number 4, Lila Sears, going to check back out. Redmond with it. Allen in the corner. Now out to Jordan. Jordan fakes the 3, drives to Redmond. Bell County working it around for a good shot. That's Aubrey Miracle with it. And Bell County throws it away. Wasn't a great pass, and Redmond not able to get her hands on it as it goes out of bounds. So North Laurel with the ball, leading by 15. Full court pressure by Bell County. They beat it into front court. Emma Carl, who just checked in. with an errant pass that's going to go out of bounds back to Bell County. I think Emma got up in the air and didn't know what she was going to do with it. And the teams exchange turnovers. The officials talking about something here. And they're going to say it was off the Bell County player's fingertips. So it'll stay with North Laurel.
You know, the Bell fans don't like it, but, you know, kudos to the officials for conferring with each other
and
to make the right call.
And getting it right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to pat them on the back for that. And that's hard. That is a hard call to come out and make after it appears to be going the other direction.
Allen blocks the pass, but Carl recovers. Claybrook over to Lewis. Another floater is good. Second verse, same as the first for Lewis as she does that back-to-back trips down. She's got 10. Becomes the second Lady Jaguar in double figures. Allen, long two-pointer. Off to the left. Hubbard with the rebound. And you can feel the momentum shifting back toward North Laurel just a bit. Lewis missed that one from the baseline.
Well, I was going to say, just like the room temperature in the arena, Bell County's went cold.
Yes. I think they must be preparing for some hockey here later on tonight.
Thinking that's what's messing with my sinuses. I'm going to go and get my. If you see me tomorrow, a pair of coveralls walk in here, please forgive me. I'll have my badge.
Combs launches it at the horn, and I think it would have counted if it went, but it does not. And at the end of the third quarter, North Laurel with a 17-point lead, 46-29 over Bell on PRTC TV.
Nestled within the Appalachian Mountains of southeastern Kentucky is a faith-based cultural melting pot known as Oneida Baptist Institute. More than just a school, OBI is an experience unlike any other. We offer a free education to local and commuting students with bus routes throughout Clay and surrounding counties, as well as affordable tuition for out-of-state and international students. Oneida Baptist Institute. Outstanding, bold, inspiring.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
21st meeting between these two schools going back to the late 90s when online stats began. North's won 13 of the 20. Bell's won 7. Bell won 5 in a row from 2011 to 2015. But since then, North has won the last 6 in a row. Last meeting was November of 2023. Third time they've played in the 13th region tournament, all in the region semis, and North has won both. Actually, I'm sorry. The first 2 were in 2015. Which Bell, the first one was in 2015, which Bell won, and then North won in 2020. Phillips, nice little turnaround from the free throw line. It's the scoring started here in the fourth quarter. Phillips has got 8. Welcome back to PRTC TV.
Well, for North, you dance with the ones that brought you.
Yep. Combs with the steal.
And you do that by passing around that basketball and getting that cutter open, and that's what they've done the past couple trips down. Then the steal and the cash in really helps.
And then so far in this fourth quarter, you know, they've kind of went back to how they were in that first half on the defensive end. The intensity's been picked back up.
Timeout, David Teague. Probably going to be a 30-second timeout.
It's going to be a full timeout. So with 6:57 left in the fourth, we'll take a break on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Bell County outscored North Laurel in that third quarter, 14-6, to trim that lead down, but North Laurel has responded with the first 4 points of the fourth quarter and has pushed the lead back up to 21. Welcome back from the timeout here on PRTC TV from the arena in Corbin. The winner of this one gets South Laurel tomorrow night in the championship game at 7 o'clock. You can catch it here on PRTC TV. Shot is up. Nice shot there by Nevaeh Allen. She's got 6.
The deflection there by Allen, but it's going to stay with North.
Lead back down to 19. Bell County trying to hang tough here. They've outscored them 16-10 since halftime, but it dug a 25-point hole at the half. Lewis sees the double team coming, gets it to Claybrook. Around the horn, Mahan wants 3 of them.
Short.
That one's short. Allen has it knocked away. Bella Lewis going to the floor to save it, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout called by Coach Mahan. And Mahan rewards the effort of his sophomore by calling timeout and saving the possession. At Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses, our heartbeat is our community. From supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region, Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that made us who we are. A huge selection of all the top brands too. Cub Cadet, Vermeer, Bobcat, and others. Come see us today at our brand new location, 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, a family business serving you for over 60 years, now in our 3rd generation, Martin's Equipment Group. North Laurel back from the timeout. Mahan's open for a corner 3, and that one's good.
That's a big one. Yep. That's back up to a 22-point lead. And
Mahan has 8, her second 3-pointer.
Man, you gotta love, if you're Mahan, you gotta love the balanced scoring you got tonight.
Baseline floater is no good. Combs with the rebound. Shot up, no good. Rebound to Bell County's number 10, Olivia Brown, who had just checked in. And Allen into front court, the senior for Coach Teague's Lady Cats. Lamb, only 4 points since halftime, had 11 in the first half. Hasn't scored here in the fourth. Sears on the cut and taken away. Claybrook with the steal. Combs. Cross-court pass over to Lewis. Mahan, floater is no good. The rebound to Miracle for Bell County, and we're going to have a foul on Mahan.
That's first foul on North, so Bell hasn't committed one here in the fourth quarter of play.
It's actually the first foul I've got on record for North Laurel in the second half.
I think you're right. I've not seen them commit one.
Bell County only with 1. We've had 5 fouls called on Bell in the game and 6 called on North. So only 11 fouls combined. Lamb, misdirection, won't go.
Good shot, just wouldn't fall.
Ahead to Mahan to make that Lewis. Can't get the basket in transition. 53-31. Bell County running out of time. Allen a little bit out of her range. And it goes back to North.
But you know, every time that North even misses a shot, and Bell gets a rebound and has to work for it, get the ball down the floor. It's still a victory for North. When you're up at 22 points, you know, like the Stone said back in the 60s, time is on your side.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Phillips from 15. It's short. Claybrook pulls down the rebound. Spin move. Misdirection and draws the foul. Claybrook working hard down there. And the foul's going to be on Lamb. That's her second and the team's first. Claybrook's first trip to the free throw line. Claybrook had 12 points in the first half. That's her first points of the second half. Leads her squad with 13, averages 18. She had 6 rebounds in the first half, and I think she's got maybe 9 right now, maybe?
I've got her with 10.
10, okay. Double-double for her. Give her 14 and 10. 55-31. Lamb, free throw line, started to shoot it, gives it to Allen. Allen, step back three is no good. The rebound to Claybrook, her 11th rebound of the night. And North Laurel may be content to let some air out of it here, up by a bunch. Claybrook from 15. Too strong off the back iron, and we're going to have a Lamb rebound and a foul on North. So North Laurel.
Her second. Timeout on the
Media.
floor.
Our last media timeout of the night, fellas.
Foul was on Carl, her first, team second. We're back with more coming up next on PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming home for the entire 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt and hosted by Oneida Baptist Institute. North Laurel appears to be cruising to their 8th 13th Region Championship game over the last 9 years. They're up by 24 with 3:27 left. Bell County inbounds. Lewis playing some great defense, making it hard for Bell County to get the ball in, but they finally do to Allen. Lamb has it taken away from behind by the steal master. Combs up and in. Combs has got 12. And I think that was her 5th steal of the night. Gives her 16 steals in 2 games here at the region.
Amazing.
And how about another one? That's very deflating for Bell County. 14 points for Combs, ties her for the team lead with Claybrook. Jordan fakes the 3, gets cut off on the baseline. Lamb. Good pass. Number 14 for Bell County, though. Taylor Parton couldn't get the shot to go. Outlet to Combs, and She just about pulled off a good one because I think because where the defense was, she was going to try to take it behind the back. But it got hung up back there. Well, you can.
The smile on her face says it all.
You can have some fun when you're up 28, and I don't think she wasn't trying to be a Harlem Globetrotter there. She was taking what the defense was giving her. 2-minute mark approaching. North Laurel really looking impressive in this one. Outscoring Bell County 13-2 in this fourth quarter. Bell County really looked like they were going to fight their way back into it. Outscored North 14-6 in the third quarter. Redmond. Shot is blocked, but they're going to whistle North Laurel with the foul.
Fellas, I tell you what, the old adage has been used over and over. Defense wins championships, and tomorrow night we are set for the two best defensive teams that we have witnessed in this 13th Region Basketball Tournament, and that is South and North.
100%.
The Battle of Laurel County will be held in Corbin, which a piece lies within the land stake of Laurel County, and the winner will go on to Rupp Arena. Will it be north or south? 7 o'clock tomorrow night, we will have the championship game. But before we get there, boy, oh boy, you know, we're looking at the 80s tomorrow with the temperature high. But the heat inside here for those boys semifinals will be like the Sahara Desert. It'll be so hot.
It will be two really good basketball games. Hubbard from the free throw line. It's short, but Carl right there to save it, and then she throws it away to Allen. Allen puts the shot up. It won't fall, but she does draw the foul, and Allen going to go to the free throw line with 1:20 left in this one.
Fouls on number 3, Mahan, her second. Allen at the line for 2.
Bella Mahan picks up her second and the team's fourth, and Allen's free throw is no good. Bell County 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Second one no good as well. Hubbard with the rebound for North Laurel and the outlet to Carl.
Fouls on number 13, Hatfield, her first.
So 59-33, North Laurel with the 26-point lead. A big hug from Coach David Teague to Nevaeh Allen, his senior, coming off the floor for the final time.
You can see as Lamb came out too, and you can see some tears over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. When you see tears, it means something.
Yes.
Well, they love their team. They love their coach. Bell County got a lot to be proud of as they're going to finish their season 23-8. Top team in the 52nd district. Phillips climbs into double figures with 10. Becomes the fourth North Laurel Lady Jaguar with double figures. With 23, Jalen Reeder in there for Bell.
Now Brian Murray will make his trek to get our player of the game. Advent helps. Pulse player of the game.
Jalen Reeder with a nice bucket. And I would say North Laurel is content. And by the look on Coach Bella Mahan had one thing, and Coach Eddie Mahan had something on the other. That was but Earl, the finals are set.
The finals are set.
61-35, North Laurel comes out on top, and they earn the right to play in the 13th Region Championship game tomorrow night against our South Laurel Cardinals Gonna be a good one, Earl.
It will be one heck of a basketball game tomorrow night. I suspect a near capacity crowd.
Oh, yeah.
For the girls' championship.
The crosstown rivalry will show up and show out.
You better believe it.
And you got a lot of people as well, that'll already be up here for the boys' game.
They'll stick around.
And they'll stick around, especially with the boys' game being the last game of the two as well. I think that helps.
Yep, absolutely. It'll be a lot of fun here tomorrow. We will have 2 games for you tomorrow, the boys' semifinals, and then the girls' championship game tomorrow night. The girls' championship game is set. It will be south and north. Then tomorrow we'll have the boys semifinal action beginning with the 1 o'clock tip. Tomorrow afternoon it will be Bell County Bobcats and the
Whitley County Colonels. And then the North Laurel Jaguars and Corbin Redhounds at about 2:30 p.m. tomorrow. As we mentioned, the girls match up tomorrow night, championship. It will be north and south doing battle. We get our cheerleaders doing their
Ladies and gentlemen,
handshakes.
your L4 Security 13th Region Media Network, Gondolier Italian Restaurant, and Heron Family Dentistry players
First
of the game.
award will happen.
North Laurel High School, number 10, Mariella Claybrook.
Mariella Claybrook receiving some hardware, had a double-double tonight, Earl.
Young lady had a tremendous basketball game. You mentioned, Hunter, a double-double tonight for Mariella. Very skilled combatant she is.
And your air raid player
100%.
of the game from North Laurel High School, number 2, Haley Combs.
Haley Combs, the air raid player of the game. She was our pulse player of the night, or the pulse player of the game the other night. And now Brian is going to cut over to our pulse player of the game, number 00, Bella Lewis. Take it away, Brian.
North Laurel pulls away for the win, 61-35, and knocks off a really good Bell County team. With me, I have our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, sophomore Bella Lewis. And Bella, you guys came out in, I think, your best first half of basketball that you played all year. Everything was working there in that first half.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. We came out ready to play and ready to get on to the championship game. We came out looking to score, looking to drop the ball, looking to play some defense. We came a little bit sloppy in the second half, but we finished that fourth quarter good.
Looked like Bell County was going to try to come back and make this a ball game in that third quarter. Outscored you 14-6. I don't know what Coach Mahan and the coaching staff told you at the end of that third quarter, but you look more like the first half team in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he just told us we had to get it together, that wasn't the basketball we had been playing, and that's what we came out in the fourth quarter, and I felt like we dominated in the fourth quarter.
Your defense in this one was as good as we've seen. You really did a great job defensively. Is that something you guys have been working on? Because it looks like your defense has gotten better as the year's gone on.
Yes, that's what we've been working on. We've been working on hard to deny the ball when it's picked up, and I just felt like our defense was really good today.
Coming to this arena floor, and I know you hate to look ahead, but I know you're sitting there thinking about, is this going to be a rematch with the team we faced off in the championship game last year? And also, I don't want to say revenge necessarily, but your only loss in the region came to the team you're going to be playing tomorrow night.
Yeah, we got to play hard. South Laurel is a really good team. We just got to lock down on what we got to do defensively and offensively, and I think we're ready to do that.
You were a big spark, especially in that first half. 10 points, played great ball, and we were going to award you with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Great win. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you so much.
All right, back over to you guys.
And thank you, Brian, as we have Miss Bella Lewis, the Advent Health UK Pulse Player of the game. So congratulations to her. And Hunter, you have some statistics.
Yes. Yeah, we will start with Bell County's individual. They were led by number 00, Kyrie Lamb, 15 points, 8 rebounds, followed by number 3, Bristol Jordan with 10 points, followed by number 2, Nevaeh Allen with 6, number 1, Riley Redmond with 2, and number 23, Jalen Reeder with 2 points. You flip over to the North Laurel side. They were led by number 10, Mariella Kerlick with 14 points, 12 rebounds. Number 2, Haley Combs with 14 points, 6 steals, and she also had 6 assists. Then you go over to, they were number 34, Laylee Phillips with 10. Our post player of the game, Bella Lewis with 10. Number 3, Bella Mahan with 8. And number 45, Ella Hubbard with 2. If you go to the team stats, Bell County shot 13 of 31 from the field for 42%, compared to North Laurel's 26 of 51 for 51%. North Laurel was 4 of 12 from 3 for 33%, compared to Bell County's 2 of 8 for 25%. Bell was 7 of 11 at the free throw line for 64%, compared to North Laurel's 5 of 7 for 71%. Bell County had 5 team assists compared to North Laurel's 12. North Laurel with 25 team rebounds compared to Bell's 17. Bell with 16 turnovers compared to North Laurel's 8, guys.
Again, your final, North Laurel wins it 61-35. North Laurel improves to a record of 24-6. The 7th state-ranked Lady Jaguars will go on to face the South Laurel Lady Cardinals in what should be a dynamite basketball game, a repeat of last year's 13th region final, an all-Laurel County battle, North and South. A big congratulations to David Teague and the Bell County Lady Cats. Finish up their season 23-8. They got a lot to be proud of. I know Coach Teague is losing 2 very special seniors in Kyrie Lamb and Nevaeh Allen, but best of luck to the Bell County squad with a coach like Teague and with a great squad like Bell County. They're just going to keep getting better and better as years go on. Well, we started with 4 teams on the girls' side before the games got underway. Now we're down to the final 2, North Laurel and South Laurel. They'll play tomorrow night at 7 o'clock for the championship game. We'll have that for you right here on PRTC TV. As a matter of fact, exclusive video streaming coverage here on PRTC TV. But as Earl said, we've got a couple of battles left tomorrow. 1 o'clock, it'll be the semifinals of the boys kicking off. That's going to be the Bell County Cats against the Whitley County Colonels. That's at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And then right after that game, it'll be North Laurel's Jaguars taking on the Corbin Redhounds for the final semifinal, and the winner of those 2 games will face off Monday night for the championship. We're in the home stretch, Country Earl.
Yes, we are. A home stretch is upon us.
So that's going to do it for us, for our entire PRTC TV broadcast team, including Darian Wilson, TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens, Brian Murray. So long, good night, God bless you from the cold Corbin Arena on PRTC TV.